Oh, you want me to stream? Oh, I meant like stream because I'm playing TG.
Well,
Yeah, I'll put it
I
up.
know, we need to stream.
Just
While we do this, I'm gonna go put a pizza in the oven. I'll make sure that I do put it on a tray though, so it doesn't melt through.
yeah.
Don't want that to happen.
I mean, you don't have a vagina to save you. That your brother's gonna
Wait, what
save
did
you
you say?
with. I said you don't have a cunt.
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Are you ready?
Let me. Sure. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. He picks it up ready early, right? What? He called the elevator. Did he call the elevator?
Yeah, it's down the lift.
He was so confident.
I know. Pulls out the pistol for some reason. He's still doing that.
Yeah,
Nobody's told him.
pistol.
Someone needs to tell him that because this is an international embarrassment. There's people from the UK laughing at him for pulling out the pistol. Imagine telling some like fucking like ancient Chinese master like there are going to be people that are going to be cross communicating. Look, he just buys the bow knife. There's final zombie. Boom! Fuck it, bro. Let me watch the whole animation.
He's playing for like he's trying to play faster. Why is he doing that?
I don't know. I really don't understand. I don't know. He has a fucking round time, man.
I know, yeah. He doesn't just have a game timer. He's a round timer doing this shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, go put pizza in the oven, man.
Put it in and well, I'm eating it right now.
For me, I'll never understand.
Never understand what.
I'll never understand how that's possible.
What's possible? You talking about Yezi or you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about Yezi. That's what I'm talking
Oh, okay,
about.
okay. Oh, it was really bad yesterday. The rain. And when I was walking home, it was terrible rain. But it's really nice today.
Yeah. Oh, it was a little bit later for us, but yeah. I mean, in the night it was raining, and then when I woke up, it was raining. Midday it was raining, and now it's really nice.
Yeah. It was raining all day yesterday though. I woke up at like 8 in the morning. It was raining for maybe 11, 12.
So it wasn't nice today. It's half the day.
I'm talking about yesterday, not today.
Oh, you saying it was nice yesterday?
Yeah, I said it was raining all day.
Today?
No, yesterday I said it was raining all day. I woke up at 8 and
well,
then
I'm confused now what you're talking about because yeah, I know you were talking about yesterday, and I'm saying today. Today it was raining for me too, and you said yeah it was raining at 11 or 12, but then you were saying oh no that was yesterday, so you confused me because I was talking about today.
No, I meant like it was raining all day yesterday.
Yeah.
I woke up at 8 and it was raining till 11 or at night. I mean.
Oh. Man,
Yeah,
you just say 2300.
Yeah, true. What do you say for midnight? You say 000.
I just say midnight.
Oh, right, yeah, that's a lot easier. Yeah, it's not bad. 0000. 100 hours or something. What do they say? Do they like? What do people usually say that use military time? Do they say midnight or?
I don't know because there are many different languages that use military time. Actually, most countries use military time. That just makes that's just like
that's really funny.
way.
Nobody even uses military time where I live.
Yeah, it's like 7:15. I just use.
Yeah, they say that.
I just say the number. I can't even understand when they say 7:15. My heart starts just beating faster. I'm thinking, please just say something that I'm gonna understand because I don't understand what you're saying. And just say like 15:46. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I mean, nobody. I don't think I've ever heard a single human being where I live actually use. This is very funny. Use military time outside of my sister's boyfriend.
Oh, because he's a pedant. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's definitely autistic. Because military time loved by autistic people. I'm not even joking with you. That's absolutely true.
think there's any. I've completely grown away from butter. I don't use butter anymore. I only use clover, but we don't have any. Oh,
Is it
that's gone
clover
bad.
butter or is that margarine?
Margarine. It's margarine.
So why have you grown away from butter? And why should I? What am I meant to take away from it?
Well, no, it just means that. So I don't. We haven't had any clover where I work for like months,
Mm.
and that's where I always go because I get a discount there, and just a lot easier. It's closer than any other store. So I go there to buy it usually and just buy stuff, but we don't have any. And because we only have butter in the house and nobody else in this house actually uses margarine, they only use Lurpak butter. Has to be Lurpak butter or they don't eat it for some reason. Then um I can't like make sandwiches or anything like toast stuff. So I don't I don't know, I just don't really like butter that much. I never like I don't really dislike it, but after trying clover, I never want to go back to eating butter because I never really cared too much for it. It was just always something I'd have because I'd need a. And also I don't know about you because I've asked people like Americans about this, and they've said that like sometimes they don't even use like a filling when they make sandwiches. If they're having like a cheese sandwich, they'll just put cheese in, they'll just eat it like that, and there's no butter in there or anything. Do you do that? Because that sounds really crazy to me.
Yeah, I do that. It's easier to
It's
do.
yeah, but it just tastes so bland to me. It's just bread and cheese. I don't get it.
Yeah,
Because like
I can tell
bread on
that
its
you're.
own, bread on its own doesn't taste good to me. It's when you actually have something. I mean, it's just so bland. It's when you have something else in it, it makes it so much better.
Bread and cheese just always bangs. I think you might just have a really shit palate from going up with shit food. I'm
I
telling you,
mean,
the
probably.
medieval peasants think they're fine with a bit of barley, and they're eating the most sour food. So when you said you need ketchup with your spaghetti bolognese, that told me everything I needed to know in terms of your palate. Where you need, I mean, I don't consider ketchup a real thing. That's not a real thing. That's just sugar in a bottle. That's advertised as something tomato, but it isn't tomato. Let me tell you that for a fact right now. That is not tomato. I'll show you real tomato. I'll
Yeah.
make some mean quesadillas with some tomato sauce. I'm talking about tomato sauce is in something that tastes like a fucking tomato. The thing is, I think a lot of people don't actually like the taste of tomatoes, which is really unfortunate.
Oh, I love tomatoes.
I know, they bang.
My dad used to just give me a together like chopped cucumbers, and I just eat that shit all
You
day.
used to also give me a laggy sandwich. I don't know if you've ever tried one of those. It just
A
cuts out.
what?
It just disappears. It's a sandwich. It just disappears. What I'm saying
Why
is
did I
that you're
cut out?
lagging. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I was saying my my father used to give me just a bowl of cucumber, like
Yeah.
chopped up cucumber with bits of cheese in, and I used to just eat it all day. I used to love eating that.
What? With cheese intermixed?
Yeah,
Very strange.
I haven't had that in a long time, so maybe it would be.
Yeah, I think it's just a strange combination. I mean, I like cucumber and cheese together, but usually with other
Yeah.
things. Not just them on its own.
Um, this one might be just a new thing. I don't. What about
Wait.
what?
What is your favorite vegetable? Because I remember you telling me what it was before.
My favorite vegetable?
Yeah.
Maybe like bell peppers.
Oh, what? Not what you told me
Yeah, I
before.
love bell peppers. Well, again, when I was
Why don't
young,
you just say
I used
pepper?
to we used to get mixed up with a different type of pepper. I don't know.
Um, when you say pepper, it just like defaults to that. When you say water, you don't have to say liquid water. So that's not liquid water. So thank you. I didn't know that. Thank you. So I'm gonna get some
All right,
water.
all right, all right,
Ice?
all right. I get
Are
it.
you
I get
getting
it.
some ice?
Let me finish what I was gonna say. Because I used to just cut up some pepper and like peppers, and I just eat them on their own, and they were so good because they're so like juicy and just full of flavor. I love pepper. I'll
Yeah.
have it on most things. Like when I was making whenever I make this I make like so I'll buy some chicken breast and I'll cook the chicken breast up and I'll put it in um this is actually something I was going to mention because I remember one time I went to my mom's friend's house a
Yeah.
couple of years ago, and she made something similar, and she made her own sweet and sour sauce, and I really like it. But
Yeah.
I always used to, whenever I make this dish, I always use just this sweet and sour that my mom buys. But I have like peppers, like I'll have like some stir fry with bits of chicken. I get some rice in there too, and then sweet and sour sauce. And
Mhm.
I'd always have peppers in there, even if like I'm not using stir fry, I'm just using like sweet and sour chicken. I'd always have peppers in because I just love peppers.
Yeah.
They just taste so good. Outside of peppers, I really like, obviously cucumber for vegetables. I really like cucumber. Um, what else?
I'm not gonna
Is
lie. I've never called a chili pepper. I just call them chilies.
yeah.
Fucking chili pepper. No, that's not correct.
Well, I was gonna
What do
say
you think of
something.
avocado?
I had it one time and I wasn't. I imagine it's something that you would like, but I've never. I only tried it one time. I didn't really like it.
Oh my! It was so pang. I was actually very.
Really? I should
I
try
thought
it
it.
again.
I thought it was a
I
midlife
think.
crisis. Instagram food, and I was very surprised at just how
I
good it tasted. It was my aunts that made it. That's why midlife crisis food. For some reason, it's just women past the age of 30. It's just like full on most disgusting, salad food you've ever tried. But I think some women are just better at it than others. Because my mom, when she makes full vegetable foods, they just suck. I'm not joking. They fucking suck. Oh, I love
yeah.
those pasta damp. Wow, I just said the wrong vowel for both the words. The pasta dumplings. There we go.
What?
So there are these pastas, or this pasta that has but they're a dumpling. So I don't know if you know what a dumpling is. The actual
Yeah, yeah. I
definition,
love
not no
dumpling.
no 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 no. I'm talking
I
about
mean,
the
like,
actual definition, as in you stuff stuff inside something, but it doesn't matter what it is that you're really stuffing it inside. Or maybe it does, but they call these dumplings. Um, and it's just pasta, but it has stuff filled inside of the pasta, and it's I don't even know what they stuff inside, but it's some sort of vegetable mix, and
yeah.
it's very nice. Right. Have you ever tried samosas? Yeah, I very much love samosas.
Yeah. From if it's the same thing I'm thinking of, I had them at an Indian. I had an
No,
Indian.
that's what Recrox asked me.
Huh?
That's what Recrox asked me. He said, fuck
Mm.
EXE, I'm not talking to that boy. No questions to him, he said. I'm kidding.
What are you talking about?
I said I'm playing TG, so I'm gonna stream.
Oh, right. Okay. But I can't see the chats. I don't know. I didn't even know you.
Yeah, I told you, I said I'm going to stream.
Yeah, but I said I was gonna leave, and I thought you were like, okay, if you're gonna leave.
Alright, there we go. I do like samosas though. I guess EXE likes some foods. He went to an Indian. I
If
like
it's
how we
what I'm
just called
thinking
it
of,
that.
then yeah.
I'll never go to an English. I'm just
Me
saying I'd
neither.
never go to an English.
Yeah, well, me neither. My brother was saying that the other day. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go and get some food from the chippy." Fuck no, I'm not eating that. I don't like.
The chippy's not bad, to be honest.
I don't like it. Like at least the ones that are here, the chips they're so battered. Like there's so much. Like they're so oily and shit. They just taste gross. I've
That does
I've
sound
had
quite
fish.
nasty.
Yeah. I've had fish from there, and I don't mind the fish, but I would never go and buy it. They do these battered sausages, and they're gross. I hate it. I really don't like eating it from there.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how I survived that, by the way. I just got a bunch of good RNG cores, and I'm playing really bad because I'm more focused on if you're gonna get in English. Fucking English.
In English.
I hated Toby Carvery as a kid.
Yeah, I actually don't. I don't know. I think I maybe went there when I was really young, but I don't.
Yeah, I've never been a big fan of battered sausage, so a corn dog. I don't know what the fuck a corn dog is. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know what a corn dog is.
Fuck
What
is
is
a corn dog? I'm talking about battered sausage. I don't eat dog.
I don't eat dog.
For me, when I go to a Chinese, I get chicken chow mein, not a fucking dog. What the fuck are you talking about? Corn dog. You eat dog? Oh no. I'm actually gonna have to look that up. Read the sentence backward, and that's a corn dog. Like a hot dog. Oh, it's like a hot dog? Okay. Why'd you put dog in your food names?
I've actually seen one of those before, but I don't know what it is. It's like a steak. It's like a steak, and there's this batter all around it, and I don't know what it is. It looks really gross.
Like corn dog. I'm gonna make this up. Oh, this looks nasty.
I know, right?
Right, let me do battered sausage. Let me look up battered sausage. To be fair, the battered sausage does look more interesting. Jesus. But it's not really doing stuff for me. I've no clue. I wish I knew the people who named the food, yeah, so they deserve to be executed for sure. Dogs? I know you eat dogs in America.
For those just like the Scouts, or they only eat rats over there.
What do you mean? They eat hedgehogs? You didn't know?
They eat hedgehogs?
Yeah.
I wonder how a hedgehog would taste.
Yeah. Jesus. I'm gonna have to slow him down, Omega. No! Come on. Not as bad as spotted dig? What the fuck is a spotted dig?
This guy's trolling, isn't it?
What the fuck is this? Some wild names.
Have you seen all of Prison Break?
Yeah, I've not seen the original run. I've only seen the original run. Plus the 2 episodes where Sarah's in prison.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. I was going to ask you what you thought about season.
About what season? Season nothing? You didn't say anything?
Season 5.
Never seen it.
Yeah. It's... I've heard mixed things about it. I like it. I really like that season. But it's not...
It's the one where they're in a Moroccan prison, right?
Yeah. So, like, Michael... there's this guy that works for the CIA, and he's, like, a CIA agent, and he recognizes how, like, Michael's ability to break out of prisons and how intelligent he is. So he basically holds above his head the fact that if he doesn't break, like, just stop breaking a bunch of different people out of prison that he wants out, he's gonna it was something like he's gonna kill his family, or like he had things on his family that he could get the most in prison, or something like that. So Michael fakes his death
again
and starts doing that.
How many times has he done that now? It's a food I seen from TikTok user. Mm.
How many times is he gonna what?
I said, how many times is he gonna die? But not actually die.
Did that even happen throughout the first
Wait, are you joking? You don't remember?
him die? No, like faking his death. No.
Man, I think Schofield has died at least twice.
What? Can you like refer to when this happened?
Where he gets, do you remember when he gets electrocuted?
When he gets electrocuted? No, I don't remember this.
What
I haven't
the
seen this show in a very long time. I'm talking like the last time I watched the show was before I even met you. I didn't even know. I didn't even know anything about the like zombies community when I watched this show. I was still in my early years of high school, like year 8 maybe.
I thought you didn't even go to a high school.
Secondary school, high school. Oh fuck! I gotta
You
get the
could
fucking
take that
pizza
pizza
out.
out.
Yeah.
You
oh
talking
my
shit on
God.
Eleanor? Man, you have no rights.
I honestly don't even mind because I actually like it when it's
You
a
like
bit more
it black?
crisp. Yeah, like I like it black.
Yeah. I just realized the connotation with that phrase. Fungineer. Oh, I remember that emails. Fungineer. It's a classic.
Hey, stream you or chat to me?
What'd you say?
Stream your chat to me.
Okay, yeah, sure. There's nothing interesting happening.
Oh, it's not even done or anything. That's really good.
Apparently, burnt blue waffle is nice.
Oh yeah, I've tried that actually.
Yeah.
I do recommend that for anyone.
So what's a red waffle then?
Oh, I have no idea. I haven't tried that one yet.
Mm.
I heard it's exclusive to North Korea, and if you don't live in North Korea, you're not getting any of it. What I heard.
What?
Yeah, Nate told me that because he knows everything about Korea.
Oh, does he? I was a Korean expert now. Does he speak the language?
Yeah. Yeah, he's learning it.
Yeah?
He's been learning it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how good he is, but I know he's been learning it because he showed me this piece of paper where he was writing different Korean characters. Thing.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, just remember that Frenzy also did that. And the guy is definitely inferior to me now. I'm definitely ahead of him.
Yeah, you started. He had a major head start. Well,
Yeah. So I took it fairly seriously. I say fairly seriously. I do it for hours on a day. I finished when you were messaging me. I was just finishing up.
Oh yeah. Does he still do Anki every day? Oh no.
Oh my god, it's Dev Fungineer. Oh, what? I haven't seen that name in so long.
Does Frenzy still do Anki every day?
Yeah, but I think he only does like 40 words or something. He said he was gonna pick up this summer, so I don't know what he's doing now. But I was doing just for comparison today. Let me just check. I did 659. 659.
659.
Yeah. Fucking warrior.
5:15.
Oh yeah, 5:15. It's 1 minute past 5. I can't stand it. It's at 1700. That's it. 1701. What's the time? 1701. Keep it basic. I like military time a lot.
I'm just gonna start. I should just start excluding.
What'd you say?
I said I'm just gonna start. Oh wait, I'm gonna turn this. I'm just gonna start exclusively using military.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let them deal with it. So cool.
I don't understand that, Ben. I just said 40+3.
I've defaulted to using. What is it? What is the opposite of military time? Like, you know, the shit that these
AM,
people use. What
PM.
is that called?
Why the fuck did that hit me? Yo, Fla. Hello, Mixuna. Can't say her name.
Underscore, wait, underscore?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Leo's
Yeah.
underscore.
Underscore.
For some reason, Japanese people, the 24-hour time format, yeah, military time. Yeah, I like the 24-hour one. I don't know, that's
Right,
the
yeah.
one. As to why it's called military time, I have no fucking idea. I don't even know if that's what people usually call it, but I know that's one of the ways you can call it. One of the ways you can call it. Jesus. I'm speaking like foreigner English right now. Actually, I need to speak to Tricky's more in Japanese. We should just try and do a Japanese only session because he knows how to order and shit. He probably can teach me a bunch of basic things. I can't say basic things, but I can read advanced things. That's why I don't like. I have to sentence check every time and try and write something because I just write so infrequently. I think most people call it military time, to be honest. Oh, okay. So since it's called military time, did you use it in military? Did they say, oh, you have to use this now? Is that just... My guess is that it's just a French thing. It's just a holdover of the French Revolution and the obsession of just reformatting everything. And to be honest, I really do like a lot of the reformats they did. They had some really good thinkers, but they didn't stuck with the days. They have a whole they made a decimalized calendar. You know what that means? It just means a base 10 calendar instead of the 12 we have now. Which is actually how it should have originally been, because December is like obviously 10, but it's 12 in ours. It just makes sense. Can't confuse morning and nighttime. Yeah. Man, where did Dev go? He just said, yo, and then just fucked off. Plus 100. I'm here, what you on about? I like how you can actually tell what English-speaking country somebody's from just by the way they respond.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you on about? Are you serious? And I was gonna die anyway, but still. Also, Midnight 00, and it's also called Bulls. It's kind of funny because Bulls, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, my mom was sending. Oh, my mom's sister sent her some foreigner memes. You know how we sometimes just say "oh" instead of 0? Yeah, it was man. This to me it didn't make any sense because to me it's very obvious the context, but it was, you know, what does this say? And it was, you know, a 4-digit number. It was saying, is it, you know, 2002 2002 2002? I'm thinking, man, it's a fucking obvious. If it's a fucking year, it's a year, you know what I'm saying? We only say years one way. It's like 2002. So what am I just gonna start speaking Chinese to you? It's like, oh yes, and then sener. Wait, actually, somebody that knows Mandarin check me because I know is too. And then Senate. At least in Japanese it's 1,000, but I wonder if it's the same thing because I know man is the same thing in Cantonese. I'm pretty sure.
Man. What about yan?
Yan. One in what's your favorite British insult? To me it's just normal insults. I don't know.
Does cunt count or no?
Yeah, I was gonna say cunt's my favorite one.
Yeah, cunt.
Wanker? Oh yeah, that's a classic.
Oh, hold up, my mom's calling me.
Oh. Ma mère, the wanker classic, yeah. Wanker. Oh, my mom's calling me. I think his mom is still in Spain. Just chillaxing. Actually, no, that can't be true. She came home. She came home to a house with piss and shit all over the floor. I'm not even joking. Knob is another one. You're a fucking knob. Forgot about that one. I haven't heard that one in a while. Knob. I know the extreme ones because those are the ones I use. Knob. Bellend. That's another one. I saw that in the 007 game that came out. Oh yeah, Bellend. But what was disconcerting was, why were the British people saying elevator? I was saying, yeah, we're going up the elevator. I'm just thinking, man, it's a fucking lift. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, you get. I mean, they sound super British too. They don't even sound chavvy or whatever. They don't sound. There's this new UK accent. I don't know if you've heard it. It's just people that have been online way too much, and so half their words are just what do you call it, American. And then there's the like Ute. I don't even know the accent. Just a UK Ute accent. And then there's this like sort of like proper British accent that people have, like more kind of. I guess I should just say posh. I'd say if you're speaking in that posh accent, I don't know why the fuck you're saying elevator. UK Roadman, man, it's like kind of beyond that, but it kind of has roots in Roadman. They kind of sound like that. They kind of have that weird sound that the Roadman had, but it's not fully there. To be fair, there's way more than like 3, but I've identified 3 main categories. Man, where did Chavvy speak go? I haven't heard Chavvy speak. Long time. American slang invading UK slang's hilarious, but it's only with certain types, to be honest. Most people kind of say it, but the people that you'll meet online are the people that are just being colonized. I just call them people that are being colonized. But UK chav is basically Grimsby, and that way, no? You'd have to tell me where Grimsby is. That's north. That's all I know. What part of the UK are you from? What place do you identify with? Midlands, north, south? I'm definitely full on south. Fuck the north. Actually, I prefer the north to the Midlands. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Fuck the Midlands.
Wait,
East
really?
Midlands. Oh, you're East Midlands too? Oh wait, no, East Midlands is not that bad. West Midlands is the worst part. At least from what I hear. West Midlands is Brom, Coventry. Yeah. Brom. Why is it called Brom? 0121. I've never even heard of Brum until Tango. Tango, fam. Sean Warfare. Talking about Brum, I'm thinking I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I think it's so strange that you can drive like a few houses there and pass all different types of people, but here you can drive for hours and still meet the same people. Oh yeah, the accents change quite frequently. My favorite example is the Essex accent. I'm not even gonna lie, most people I spoke to I've never really heard them use this accent called the Essex accent. Like, who's that guy that converted to Christianity but is like in court? He's in court for being a predator or something? Being an alleged predator? What the fuck is that guy's name? Russell Brand, that's it. He sounds proper Essex. As in the accent, but I actually know people that speak. I knew one person that spoke like that in my year. No, two people. Sam and Sasha. A guy called Sasha, so that guy was definitely a Shelby. God. What the fuck am I doing? I can't even move anymore. I need to be taken to gaps. Is Brand not even... He's from Ilford, but do people from Ilford consider themselves Essex, or was it never part of Essex? Wait, Ilford. Wait, is Ilford in Essex? That's the first thing that comes up. Why is Ilford considered a part of Essex despite it's a town in London? Ilford's not really considered part of Essex, or not anymore. Is in the historic county of Essex. Okay, there we go. Yeah, for some reason there are Londoners. Yeah, Ilford is East London. That's what I'm saying, right? So this is why I don't, because obviously a bunch of the counties that used to exist got cut up by Greater London, so it's not actually a part of it, at least administered part of Essex, but it used to be a historic part of Essex. What I don't understand, right, is that why are these people sullying the name of Essex? You guys are not even in Essex anymore, and yet they're the ones that have the Essex accent? Oh, fuck off. No, you don't. That's just a big fat lie. The only people that sound different in the US are New Yorkers and Texans. To be fair, that's definitely not true. I can tell the difference between a Baltimore and a New Yorker just because I watched The Wire. And the accent is kind of obvious with some words. Because they were having beef with a New York gang. And they actually had people from... A lot of the people on the show were actually slingers from... especially, I don't know if you know who Snoop is yet, EXE, but Snoop was actually slinging on the show. She just uses, her name is actually Snoop IRL. She just uses her IRL name. She was slinging in the show and in real life. You can kind of tell the difference between those accents. But I think she has a very unique accent anyway. Yeah, Snoop is one of the funniest characters. Especially when she starts making noises. She goes, "What?" She makes some really weird noises to holler at the people. Fuck. Bad. Baltimore is like a really small group of people, and they just say every other word, yeah. But to me, I couldn't really tell the difference, unless you pointed it out to me. I couldn't really tell the difference between a lot of US accents. But UK feels really different. In the north, people sound really different. They're just saying completely different vowels. Like we say bath and they say bath. Bath. I'm thinking, what the fuck are you saying, boss? Bath? What do you mean bath? Wait, Dev, are you a bath user or a bath user? Bath? You take a bath? I can't play right now for some reason. I'm playing like shit. I'm making decisions I'd never usually make until maybe at least an hour of playing. It's bath, not bath.
It's bath, not bath.
Bath? So I'm guessing you mean bath. So he definitely means bath. So when you say, when you hear the R sound, you think of an R afterwards. That's very interesting. So you're a bath user, both. I can't. So you say can't, I can't to do it instead of can't? Or do you also say can't? I can't. Wait, yeah, see, you can just tell me that. You can confirm that to me.
What?
Is it can't or can't in the north? I can't be asked.
Can't. Yeah. Definitely the first one.
I need to leave now. There's a bath behind that window, so we call it bath time. Can't or can't? I'm trying to think of words. For me, the weirdest one with American English is tomato.
Oh yeah,
Not
tomato.
not tomato. Or not to, it's te. Wait, toma. Oh, we say R and they say A. Okay, that's the difference. Okay, just gotta bleed. No bueno. What's the other one? Say 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 two. Like two is into a place or to. It's not tomato. To tomato. Yeah, well, you, bros in UK say string. String.
What?
They say string. I mean, you do realize that that's not really a UK thing to in terms of, let's say, tissues. It's a saying a sh for an s sound. That's basically all
Yeah, I
accents have that.
remember.
And most people say tissues no matter where you are instead of tissues, or appreciation. People don't say appreciation, they say appreciation. Not appreciation.
I remember speaking to Trickies a couple months ago, and I
Yeah.
heard him say vehicle, and I was like, "Wait, what? What did you just
What?
say?" He's like, he's like, "Oh, vehicle." I'm like, "Do you mean
Oh.
vehicle?" He's like, "Yeah, vehicle."
Oh, wow, that's interesting. So he
That was
preserves the H
horrible.
sound.
Yeah, that I can't stand that. I
I
genuinely
like
can't
that.
stand it.
I
I
like that,
hate it.
honestly.
I can't.
String. I was gonna say, who doesn't say string, or trap instead of trap? It sounds very New York, trap. I mean, a lot of the times I actually just do say trap instead of trap, or strat instead of strat. But there are a bunch of pretentious people in the UK that like saying appreciation, tissue, issue. It's issue is the one
Oh,
that you'll
wow.
hear the most. Issue,
Issues.
yeah, instead of issue. Issue. I do kind of like it just because it's just more how it's spelled, which is really funny. And there's often instead of often.
Okay.
Water. I say water,
Yeah,
like
water.
W-O. I say W-O. Water.
Water.
Water. It's kind of like war. It's the same thing with war. Like war, W-O, like war. Instead of
War.
wah,
War.
wah, wah. It's so
War.
war. It's kind of the same A sound we use for water. And we say the T. At least where I live, we say the T, but actually, I know a
Oh
lot of
yeah,
people
yeah,
that
yeah.
don't say
People
the
don't
T.
say the T.
Yeah. Yeah, some
Water.
people don't say the T and some people do.
Water.
It really depends.
Water.
Even over here, a lot of people do not say the T.
Water.
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 Water. Yeah.
Water.
Water.
That's
Can
good.
I get a bottle of water?
Bottle water.
Bottle of water. Yeah. That to me just hurts my soul. I
Yeah, that's
can't
terrible.
stand
That's
that.
really bad.
Bottle of water. Yeah. It's just throat movements, yeah. Fucking disgusting. So, at that point, you're just gonna have to use tones to differentiate between words.
Water.
Yeah, no,
Water.
yeah, water. Water.
Water.
But you say the A is an actual A, but you say the T is a D. Yeah, that's a lot of Americans, like titties instead of, or titties instead of titties. Yeah.
Titties.
Titties. Big old bitties. Big old titties. Yeah.
Get tits out.
Get your tits out, yeah. Get your tits out. Actually, I don't think they do tits. I think they do just say
Nah, they
tits.
pronounce it. Yeah, they pronounce the T there.
It's titties and titties. It's two different words, I'm gonna lie. We don't have the word titties over here.
Yeah, never
It was
heard of
very
that.
unnatural to say. It is. Finally, that combos. Just holding them up badly now. Very bad spawn. That was a really bad spawn and ban on him. Well, I called them knockers, but that's just me, yeah. Knockers. Bazookas. I shouldn't have been killing them, that's my fault. I mean, it's always your fault, but yeah. And then I dealt with the zombie badly, and there was a way I could have got out of there, but I got hit from behind. I'm not really paying attention to the video game. I'm actually famished, so... Lads, I'm famished. Actually, I wouldn't even say it like that. To me, famished is really posh. Famished.
Yeah, I've never even heard that word before.
Means hungry.
Peckish. I'm very peckish.
You're what?
I'm very peckish.
The fuck is peckish?
You don't know what peckish means?
No.
Peckish is just hungry.
Okay.
I thought that would have been something that they used. Well, maybe you're not posh enough for that.
I'm not posh.
Yeah, you're not. The
Yeah, maybe I sound. I mean, knowing what passes for posh in the what passes for posh in the north. You know what? Maybe I'm very posh. You know what? Maybe I am.
Once you leave the north, everything's posh.
When you said, "Oh yeah, at my work they were calling me posh," what, for speaking as you normally do on Discord? So what the fuck?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
You said you felt proud. What?
Proud?
Yeah, you said you felt proud. That was really funny. You want to be called posh? That's an insult.
Why would I feel? I didn't say I felt proud.
Yeah, you did. You said you felt at least good about it.
Really?
Yeah. Jesus Christ. That known. I'm famished. I'm discombobulated.
Discombobulated.
Yeah, that's the American word. Discombobulated. It's weird onomatopoeia words that they were trying to come up with to describe confusion, so there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, I like Scousers. I like Scousers.
Yeah, Scout. That's funny now that you changed your mind on it once. Somebody said
Yeah,
I
no,
like
I've
Scouts.
definitely. It's grown on me. It's definitely grown on me.
Yeah, Scouts is one of the best. Book. They say instead of book.
Yeah, my
Like,
mom says book. My mom says book.
Oh yeah, book.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, they don't go book. Yeah, I'm still in the southern mindset. I forgot that you guys have a lower vowel sound there.
IQ.
Lower IQ. Did your mom grow up in a Carlisle?
Yeah.
And I like how they tap their R's as well. Look at the fucking arrogance on him. The fucking arrogance. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like tap bars, honestly. I think English needs to make that comeback. Fucking hell, they came up I wish they came up with the same animation so I could just run which way. I would know which way to run, sorry, I should say. Sombre Scouts? What the fuck does Sombre Scouts mean?
I don't know. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I actually need to go to the store soon so I can grab some stuff for the house. So maybe if you want, you could send me a recipe for something. I'll grab some stuff and I'll make it.
Sombre means though. Is it sombre? Sombre? I don't know how you pronounce it.
Actually, I don't have this one anymore, but you sent me this one like a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember what it was. It was some kind of, maybe it was like some kind of cheese pasta or something.
Somber. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about my
Yeah,
Alfredo.
yeah. Send me that and I'll grab the stuff and I'll make it.
It's just double cream, cheese. That's some chicken powder, I guess.
So we
I mean, you can just write it down in the DMs. It's double cream, cheese, butter.
Well, but you gave me like actual measurements. You were like, oh,
yeah,
150 grams.
but you're gonna have to just buy a pot of double cream.
Yeah.
As in the standard size. Buy some cheese, standard size. You can replicate the smell. It's actually kind of curious thing. Buy some spring onions.
What else?
And then I'd say if you probably have seasonings in your house like black pepper.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so yeah, just cheese, butter, double cream, and spring onions.
Okay.
Oh my! I thought I made it out. Give me the exact measurements. I'm gonna do it in the shop. No, you're not. No, the fuck, you're not.
You're gonna die on the next round. That's fine.
I already died.
There you go. Alright, I'm gonna go. Mine said I'll be back tomorrow. I can get on and we'll do whatever the fuck. Watch these Yezi clips or something.
Yeah.
Although honestly, maybe I would be interested in this gauntlet thing.
But he wouldn't do it with you.
Not.
He's not gonna do it with anyone. I said he's not gonna do it with anyone.
Oh, I thought he was down for this. He's
No. That's what I didn't make any effort to try and convince you because he's not gonna be down for it.
I don't know. I mean, I can maybe speak to him and I'll try and make it sound a little bit less competitive for him. Maybe that's why he's like scared of getting embarrassed or something.
Yeah, that's what he is, and that's what I'm saying. He has so much to lose with you, and he knows he could actually lose to you.
Yeah.
Right, did I tell you even what the idea of the gauntlet was? It was basically a speed run. You going on strat test to do a high round strat of match using that you both don't know how to play.
Okay. There's definitely going to be maps that he doesn't know, and I don't really know any map well enough, so...
I was going to say, you have to do a challenge, and I was going to say, he has to do it... there's going to be a one where you have to play each other's specialty, so he has to do a depot first room, and you have to do a 5, I guess, like 50 speed runs, you know, doing a high round, which takes too long,
Yeah.
And you have to get below a certain time.
Alright.
Yeah,
For him, he'd have to get, like... If he's doing depot, I don't think he'd get 25.
Yeah.
So he'd probably have to go for 20.
Well, my thing was that you put measurements on, you know, what's considered reasonable. Or let's say like a scoring system instead of just a certain round, a scoring system on how impressive something is. And then
so it's like
he
you
gives
get
one
round
for
20,
50
you
times.
get like X amount of points. You get like a specific time to 50. Yeah. That's a good measurement. Did you ever finish? You were doing something. You showed me on your notepad where you were making
We've seen
like
a notepad there. We've seen a notepad.
Yeah, the notepad. It was like a Dark Souls thing where you were calculating like how much you like each game by different metrics, and they got points or whatever.
Yeah. That was it was taking a really long time, and I could finish that. It was each area. how much I like each area,
Oh,
and you know, personal metrics standard. But
Mhm.
I just have other things I wanted to do right now,
Right.
so that's many projects that I probably would never continue. But yeah, maybe one day I will because I've already started it, so it's easy to pick up.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like I really need to go back and revisit Dark Souls 3 because it's my least played game, and I only really played through it once. And anytime I try to go back to that game, I just can't. I just get really bored.
Yeah, the beginning is so boring.
Yeah, it's really boring. Like the first area, Udex, I like Udex Gundyr, so
Oh
I
yeah,
don't mind
he's good.
fighting
Yeah,
him. But yeah, after I fight Udex, it's such boring up to Vort. Vort's like okay, I think Vort's alright.
yeah, but he's boring.
Yeah. Then I beat Vort and I'm sprinting for half an hour so I can get to Curse Rothy Greatwood, which isn't really that great of a boss.
It's an okay
Oh.
boss, but it's just so many just boring bosses in a row.
Yeah, it's really weird to me. People praise it, like people like to talk about how good this game's bosses are, but no one people they don't seem to mention how many shit bosses it has. I hear people say that they like Dark Souls 3 bosses more than Elden Ring bosses, and that blows my mind.
Hmm.
Because the highs of Dark Souls 3 compared to the highs of Elden Ring aren't even comparable to me, and the lows of Elden Ring are not comparable to. If we're talking about remembrance bosses, like main remembrance bosses, there's like not a single boss that's below like mid tier for me in Elden Ring.
Yeah,
Maybe like Godskin Duo might be low, maybe, but
that's not
outside
a
of that, that's the
remembrance,
only
but yeah,
way.
mandatory, but it's not remembrance.
I mean, sure, we could just say mandatory then.
Mandatory, yeah. Yeah, Godskin Duo is something out of hell. I don't know how they managed to
Yeah,
fuck that boss up so badly.
yeah.
It's a horrible boss fight.
But
Very stupid.
there's what was I gonna say? Yeah, there's bosses in. It's really funny because if we just do mandatory only, there's bosses in Dark Souls 3 that are actually quite good that aren't mandatory. Mandatory like what's that one? Champion Gundyr,
Oh, that was a phenomenal
Nameless
boss fight.
King. Yeah, Nameless King as well.
Yeah, that's really good. Apart from that, the camera angle in the first phase, oh wow.
Hmm. I only killed him one time.
Oh yeah? Oh wow, okay. I've
Oh no
struggled
no,
with
I
it
did him
just
on level one. I did him on level one, so I did it twice. I
mm.
did twice.
The only
But
time
to be
I've
fair,
killed some of the bosses are on level 1. I've only killed
oh really?
Frida on level 1, I think.
But
Actually,
I
that
love
can't
that.
be true. Actually, no, I think it might be true. I don't like Frida that much, honestly.
I really love Frida. I really like her. I just like phase one. I love that attack where she like leaps into the air and she goes invisible. You have to like listen for sound cues and look at the environment to see where
That's
she is.
that's such an easy attack though. You just look at where the dust goes and then you know where she is. It's a guaranteed. Yeah, once you know how it works, it's guaranteed every time. That's why I don't like it. A lot of the stuff
It's weird.
looks hard, but once you know what it is, it's guaranteed every time. It's more of a knowledge check than because I
Oh
thought, oh,
really?
this is a really hard boss fight. A lot of the stuff does not look punishable in that fight, but it's really
Mm.
super punishable. You just need to know how to space all the. It's not it's not like a lot of the other hard bosses that you can know what to do, but you still aren't guaranteed to execute the thing. I think with Freed off,
Yeah.
a lot of the stuff is really executable. I have a problem with that with Freed.
What about phase three though?
Yeah, that's probably. Oh, yeah, that's another thing too. The phases, just stacking a bunch of phases together. I'm not a big fan of that. But phase three is definitely my favorite.
Yeah, no, me too. But I don't know. I really like how different like because phase two is so much different from phase one. Phase one is kind of just like baby steps. Like it's not
Yeah.
super difficult phase, and then you get to phase two,
Mm.
and then it's kind of like she retains her attacks from phase one. I think she has some new stuff too, and then you also have to deal with Father Ariandel. And then phase three is like you're fighting the Frida that you've seen in phase one and phase two, but she's just way more difficult. But she's still
Uh,
like she retains similar attacks, but they're more difficult to deal with. She has new attacks in her moveset. I really like that boss.
uh,
It feels like such a big progression. Like she's getting harder and harder, but she's still similar.
phase two is completely different though. Fighting, really, it's just fighting Arian though. in the main part.
Yeah, but
What
I
Frieda's
like
doing.
Frida isn't super aggressive in that phase. She's more like throwing she's more zoning, and
Yeah, I
I
know.
think it's fun to have to deal with both. That's what like gang fights are. Like why I like gang fights, because you're having to focus on two different bosses at the same time, and it's not like Godskin Duo where you're just getting ganked like consistently. There's just two of them on you at all times. They're like reading your fucking. You're getting fireballs thrown at you while you're trying to dodge somebody else's attacks. You're getting roll call, and it's not even really much.
It's so annoying.
Yeah,
It's
that's the
such an
really
annoying
hard.
fight. I mean, they're both aggressive. They're
It's
stacking
unfair.
attacks.
I feel like
Why?
no, it's unfair at times as well.
Yeah, yeah. There are just. That's the problem with Dark Souls, is that there are just unkillable. Sorry, there are unbeatable scenarios that you can get yourself into gang fights. So
Yeah.
you need to have them have an asymmetric move set so I can actually deal with the bosses, because I don't want to be okay. Well, I'm dodging the other attack, one attack, but then the other one attacks, and then I'm dead. What?
I was gonna mention I was gonna say Demon of Hatred, but that's Sekiro, right? That's
Yeah,
not
that's
the Dark
Sekiro.
Souls 3 one.
That's not Demon in
Demon
Pain and
from
Demon
below.
from
Demon.
Below.
Yeah, right. That one is so good.
Yeah, that's a well
You get
designed fight. And then they fucked it up in Gargoyles. It was a very similar. It was meant to be a similar style fight in terms of one kind of switches and
In
sits
what?
behind. You know the in Nocron at the end, there's the two gargoyles, and one comes down halfway through.
Oh, Valiant Gargoyles.
Oh my word! One of the
Yeah, that fight.
shittiest design fights, because they were trying to make it akin to Demon in Pain, Demon from Below, and yet what the fuck did they do? They made the green poison damage you, and they're aggro anyway.
Mhm.
At least when I played the game, but that's when I was playing my original run. That's before they did a patch to which I really actually I don't like this patch. I think they should have just designed the game better. Where you know how in Souls everyone just kind of attacks you all at once. They made it so it doesn't the person that is attacking you is more aggressive than the other one, so the aggro goes down on the person that's spectating. I don't like when a fucking enemy is watching me fight another enemy. I don't like that. Make
Yeah.
the other enemy actually design the game properly and make the other enemy actually attack me, but long range. Or have a asymmetric move set so I can separate them
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
yeah. So
deal with them.
that
That's the right
yeah,
way
like
to make the game, not having some Assassin's Creed, okay, well, I'm in a gank fight with 15 people, but they're just all spectating me, what, take down all their guys one by one. What the fuck is that? That's very stupid to me.
yeah, they could have. I think having a gang fight where you have like synchronized attacks between both of the enemies or something would be interesting. Or they play like they're attacking off of each other.
Uh, Apparently he went to go and see Bar Italia.
What about Bartalia?
Apparently he went to go and see him. What Tricky's told me.
I went. Oh yeah, I'm sure he did.
No, he didn't. But have you seen Bar Italia live?
No, I've only went to one concert.
And which
I
one
was
was
talking
that?
to my friend. It was like it's like a rap duo.
Oh, okay.
But I was talking to my friend about going to see this one artist that he's from London and he's touring in Europe, and I think it's this one next month in London. I was talking about going to maybe.
Yeah. I don't think there's an artist I care to actually see perform. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'd see
I don't
C-Power.
know. When I went to go see when I went to the concert that I went to, it was like really like shitty conditions for me because I'm quite far back and I'm also like 5'9", 5'10", and everyone's apparently 6'7", so I can't see shit. I'm on my tiptoes the whole time.
Oh,
And
really?
yeah. This was in Manny. We were in Manny and it was really cold that day, so I was like, oh, okay, I
So
need to
is
wear
that
this
what you
hoodie
call
that
Manchester?
Manny, yeah, I got Manny.
Manny, okay. That's the first time I think I've at least
Oh, really? I've
consciously
heard
heard
that
that,
one.
yeah. Manny. Manny, huh?
But I went and it was really cold that day,
Mhm.
So I bought some merch when I was there. I bought like a sweatshirt and a hoodie, and I was
Yeah.
wearing. So I believe that because I didn't have a bag with me to put it in, I had like 3 layers on, and I have like the hoodie wrapped around my waist or something,
Yeah.
and I was like, I'm freezing cold, like I'm actually shaking, and I'm always really cold. I'm
Yeah,
usually really
no, because
cold,
you're
so
underweight.
yeah, well, yeah, I'm really underweight, so I had 3 layers on and a hoodie around my waist, and I was like, right, I'm gonna be really cold. No, I was fucking sweating really, really bad in there. But despite how bad the conditions were for me, I still
Yeah.
just really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It was just really weird being able to like see these two people just in front of me right there, because
Yeah.
it feels like it shouldn't happen. It's like they don't live in the same world as me. It's really, really weird to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that.
It's like if I'm behind Kuroda just watching him play someone for 10 on a cab. And it's like, this doesn't
Mhm.
make sense. Like, I should be watching you on some The Shen YouTube video.
The shit, yeah. Man, I should be watching you in prison behind bars. I don't know what the fuck you're on a cab. What the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm that
I,
sentimental
I
to
know
the
you
real
were,
world for that. Or
I know you
sentimental
were,
for things like that. But maybe.
I was gonna say, I know you replied to it, so I'm guessing you did watch it, but did you end up watching, do you remember that one Remy clip I seen on Twitter that I sent you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where he's doing a low medium kick into like he's trying to find a low medium kick, no meatless punish.
Yeah, yeah, which is weird because his well, it wasn't doing crouch low forward because it's really bad. But it was low short
Okay.
or light kick or whatever. It was really cool setups I seen because obviously when if you're hitting it frame one of their
Yeah.
wake up and it's frame one meaty, and I'm sure you know this already, but whenever an opponent's crouching in first strike, they take extra hit
More
stun.
damage. Oh, and his stun too? Okay, I didn't know
Oh,
about the
they
hit
don't
stun
take
part.
more damage. They don't take more damage. Actually,
Oh,
maybe
they
they
don't.
do.
I thought they do. What the fuck?
I'm not sure about that one, but I know for a fact that they take more hit stun. So you can get specific setups on them. And some of those moves, like for example, like Shoto close medium kick has a lot of hit stun, so it's really good for confirming. So you can do setups where if you hear frame one me, you're gonna have plenty of time to confirm it, and you can go for specific combos that wouldn't work otherwise. Because a lot of the time, people are gonna be holding either down back or trying to go for low parry, and you
Yeah.
can condition them to low parry. Too bad Urian has nothing like that because he doesn't have normals that can do that stuff.
Oh, good. He doesn't need to be stronger. He's right.
All he
It's
has
best.
is he doesn't have confirms. Like he has like stand medium punch with the EX headbutt, but you can just do that anyway. I'm 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 a big Urian down player, honestly. I don't downplay him in terms of what, because a lot of people say that he's like in the top 10, but he's not. He's not on the level of being like anywhere close to top tier. But I was speaking to people in the Melty Discord that also play Third Strike, and they were saying that he's stronger than people give him credit for. And I was like, no, he's not. He's not close to Yang. He's not close to Dudley, Ken, Makoto. Like he's not even on the same level as these people, as
Yeah.
these characters,
These
which is just
people.
true. It's just true. Like he doesn't have anything until he builds me. If you look at all of these other characters, they're all strong without meter, right?
Yeah.
All of these really good characters, having meter enables them to be top tier or to be really, really strong, but they're still good without meter. Ken is still really strong even if he doesn't have meter. He can confirm into DP and get like 30% damage. If he just like double show you. Or he can or like Yang is still strong without meter, right?
Yang's just a meter character, but he just needs super meter.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying meter. He doesn't need it to still be strong, but it just really, really enables him and helps him out. But he still has really good options. Like he has mids, he has lows, He has Rekka that can mix you because you're going to be trying to deal with parrying it. He has an overhead. He has a command grab. Like, he's a really strong character on his own. But then Urian doesn't have shit. He has good pokes, but he doesn't have great
That's all he
damage
needs.
without.
Just needs to build that meter, and then it's over.
Yeah, I know, but the thing about Urian is that even when he builds meter, it's not just like, oh, you win. Like, you still need to play well enough to push your opponent into a situation where you can land launcher, which is like 10 frame startup. So you can't just throw it out in neutral. Like, you need to be getting, you need to parry. It needs to be a punish or something. Outside of that, outside of launcher, he doesn't have like a lot of setups unless you get like an anti-air fireball or something like that. But I feel like he really struggles. He can really struggle without meter against certain characters. There's a lot of characters that he definitely can be struggling a lot with.
That's it.
I know I've mentioned this a lot, but I haven't told you because it's obviously NDA. Well, that's not why, but I just never mentioned this.
Well, if it's NDA, then don't fucking mention it now when I'm streaming.
Oh, you are streaming, you're right. Okay, I won't mention it.
What
I'll mention it some other
fuck?
time. I forgot you were streaming.
Wait, type it to me. I'm very curious on what you're gonna tell me now.
Yeah.
Not an NDA you signed, huh?
It's an NDA I signed, but it's still an NDA he signed, so I don't want to get him in trouble.
Hey, you don't want to get him in trouble. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should never tell secrets to people because that's what happens. They'll tell the people that they trust, and then the people that they trust will tell the people that they trust.
I haven't said anything to anyone, but I'll tell you because you're not involved with like FGC, and you have no one to tell anyways. So, and I trust you regardless.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't say anything. I don't care enough to say anything. What? Come on. Got double hit. Already had the hold up. It was round 14 for free. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get hit though.
Yeah, that's a really interesting mechanic in the game, but also this character has a what is it called? This character has a I think you know how like in Mortal Kombat you select different. I know this is an MKX. I don't know about the other games. You select like different variations of your character.
Yeah.
That's the thing in this game. Well, kind of. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
What, the moons aren't completely different variations of the character?
I mean, they have different movesets and different stuff like, but it's not like that because in Mortal Kombat it changes the character, but the moons change everything. It changes system mechanics. So like, you don't have access to EX guard. You can't do specific things that other moons can.
CVS too, actually.
Yeah, like CVS too. But instead of just changing the system mechanics, it also changes the character dramatically, whatever.
You know what would be real cool?
What?
get the best Alpha 3 player and get the best Third Strike player. Or at least really good Third Strike players and good Alpha 3 players. And what you should do is get a Mugen mod where you can select the game the character's from, so it retains all their movesets, blah blah blah, and system mechanics. And you do that for Third Strike, 'cause you can do that on Mugen. And then yeah, have them fight, but they have their own preference of system mechanics and characters. That'd be very interesting, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm surprised nobody has done that, at least as far as to my knowledge.
Who would you say the best first strike player is?
I don't know. I have no idea. I just go off by who has the best results. But I don't even know if you could quantify results, just because I think FT10s. What'd you call it? I don't know how often FT10s happen over there, because a lot of the times they just don't get streamed. They get streamed onto shitty YouTube channels.
Yeah.
So I don't have enough of a data set so we can make any speculations. I think in terms of all time, not current, I think obviously MLB.
Oh yeah.
Obviously Kenzo. And those are, yeah, I'll probably put Kuroda there too. He's just too good.
I was gonna say Kuroda, KO. I think KO is up there for sure.
Yeah, Kenzo's very good.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's.
Yeah, that's Kenzo. Yeah, Kenzo's very good.
Right, okay. And yeah, obviously MLV. MLV didn't pop in my mind, but you're 100% right with MLV. What about what's his name? I forgot his name.
If we're just gonna do 3 sacred treasures, yeah, that would probably be Kuroda, Kenzo, and MLV of all time.
Yeah, it's true. I really like Frankie's Beatwork 101 channel, and I really like the videos he makes. The First Strike film room.
Yeah.
I just can't believe he hasn't made one on Urian. I feel like Urian is such an interesting character to make one on.
Nah, he said fuck Urian, he hates him. I'm kidding.
I don't even know if that's true, but maybe he does.
No, I was joking, but yeah. I like his Ryu.
The Ryu video?
Is in the character.
You mean you like Frankie's Ryu, or you mean you like his video name?
No, I like his Ryu.
I've only seen him play Ken. But did
Alright, so back in the day, he used to go to SBOs, and he's the guy that showed off Denjin to Japan. And so there's a story of him breaking, or almost breaking cabs doing Denjin in Japan. And his Japanese translator would have to go, or the person translating for him would have to go, sumimasen. Yeah.
What, you mean because he's like... Because he's charging
the fable, yeah.
That's really funny.
He's just shaking the whole entire machine when he's doing it.
Oh my.
I wonder how Cootie does it. I wonder if he has a applied Denjin, you know, he knows how to charge it without shaking the machine, and then the American just comes in there and just shakes the whole machine.
It's definitely easier on stick, but whenever I play Denjin on hitbox, I'm like just mashing like crazy. Same with in Dizzy, I just start beating the fuck out of my hitbox.
Yeah.
I really want to play Third Strike though.
Just got a D-spawner.
It's actually good though, because I felt like I was playing Melty every day, but I was getting really burnt out. You know, I was just playing every day. I wasn't really enjoying it anymore. So it's a good thing I've been forced to take a break. I'm really excited to come back tomorrow, because it's given me time to reflect on things I need to improve. And the thing about F-Wara is that he has really difficult combo routes that will get you like double the amount of damage that you'll get from your BNB, but they're just really difficult and character specific. So I don't want to focus on those yet. I want to so many 93 characters in the game, so I need to learn all our matchups.
Yeah. Listen to the song though. I'll mute my mic. Let's see what you think about this. Because I'm gonna go make dinner real quick. Took your time. You never wanted to see a Dublin still. Bad movement though. Oh my word. Uh-oh. What do you think of Rupert Lowe, mi amigo? I don't know who that is. That a songwriter or something? No, he's a UK politician. Hold on, let me look him up. Songwriter, no, that sounds funny. Fuck that, I can't be asked looking up right now. We put low, huh? Why is he funny or something? Did he do something stupid? Why do you never buy QR? I do. Just don't buy it this early. Save it for the hard ones, is what I'm trying to say. I used to buy it on 15, but I stopped doing that. Oh my god, that early hit. Ooh, why? I need to do that cutback as well. Well, not cutback, but weave through the horde. I mean, I guess I didn't need to, but it's definitely way safer, I think. I took that early hit and it stopped my momentum and fucked up my straight. Oh, I'm dead, dude. They're gonna spread. If that zombie didn't come out, I actually would have made out of that. I think that was a big enough gap for me to actually do that. But I got blocked by the zombie. We'll slow him down. I need to turn up my game sound. I actually really cannot tell. With music blaring. Yawasu, Wagwan. Konnichiwa, Wagwan. You remember what you were like in 2018? Yeah. AIDS. Unbearable. In 2018, I wasn't. I acted maybe like a 12-year-old, even though I was like 17. 16, 17 in 2018. I thought to Moab it was actually 12. It was so funny. Yeah. I think I watched a video of what I sounded like back then, just the things that would come out of my mouth. Who was the guy from Blackpool or somewhere near there? I don't know if I... Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Tony UK, maybe? I think it was from Preston, so... That was one of Sean Wolf's friends, I think. Hold on, give me a second. Be back in 30 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Probably more of a minute, but ton of music though. My bloody Valentine. Right. Oh, Dev, if you're still here, who the fuck is this Rupert Lowe guy? Lowe with an E. Some guy in my chat asked me who he is. Who is this Rupert Lowe guy? Being a bad man or something. He's the leader of Restore Britain? Or is that some like reform, what do you call it? Splinter Party or something? Wait, that's the one that Elon Musk is supporting, no? Swear down. I think it's Restore Britain, the one that he's supporting. It's that more extreme reform. I'm not even up to date with the political landscape right now. Back in my day, it was just red versus blue. What the fuck? He used to be a part of Reform, and it switched last year, so he is like a splinter, I guess. Rupert Lowe. Why is Elon Musk so fixated on the UK? He's like talking about The Hobbit and like orcs in the Shire or something. What's his interest? Back in my day, yeah, no. Back in my day. Oh shit. I didn't know there was an Insta with that too. Just wants attention? Yeah, he's gone. I say Elon Musk gone crazy, but he's kind of been really stupid the whole time. Elon Musk is one of those guys where he'll say something, but because you don't really know anything about it, you just go, okay, I'll buy it. He's rich. But then he'll say something about something that you know about. He'll say something about something that you know about. Sorry, that sounded like a mouthful. And he comes out looking like an absolute tard. Oh god. I don't even know how I didn't get the second hit there. I was trying to grab them to the right and then go rip. You are super prime minister? Yeah, no thanks. That sounds like a stressful job. Plus, I have no ideas. I have no idea. Actually, I have no idea the problems with the country in terms of solutions for them. No general problems. Probably really long time to set up infrastructure, for investment post Brexit. Yeah, let's rejoin the EU. Sounds way better. What else? Probably, I guess, like collapsing birth rate seems really bad, but that's just everyone's struggling with that. TG round 20 to citizenship test? Yeah, that doesn't sound that bad. Citizenship tests? I have to know why they came about. I'm actually very curious. Because I wonder who, what a citizen, yeah, who Who was that meant to appease? I know that was meant to appease somebody. I just know back in the day there must have been somebody, you know, and you know they were all lords back in the day. It's like Lord Marlborough or something. He's saying, we can't let these Frenchies into our country. I don't know why I said it in that accent. It would be way more posher than that. I sound like a fucking mug when I said that. But he just wanted to, you know, propose history questions or something. I just know it's something really stupid because the questions are so just not appropriate to what people even can know. Oh, what did Nora send me? Send me a heart. That. Not super related to the conversation, but it made me quite pessimistic about society and how we can transition away from communism from that perspective. Please. Right back to that was, I couldn't tell you what it was. Neither. I just come up with an amalgamation of just random UK voices. I'll probably throw some American there too. Just because it's kind of hard to focus talking while playing the video game. But I actually do wonder where citizenship tests come from, because they seem so not appropriate for what people know. There's something else, discussion. No, it's telling me right now. Wow. I keep thinking I deny your calls because of my theme.
Oh, what do you mean?
Wait, do you say what am I eating or what do I mean?
Oh, what do you mean? But also, what are you eating? I'm curious.
I've got a theme, and the pickup line is orange.
Oh. So yeah. It's almost you're getting the dog colorblind. It's like both options are gray. You're like getting the both options are gray thing.
Yeah. That's oh, actually, quick tangent. I was telling you about the Atelier show, right? Where the guy sees all gray, so we can't see the potions.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things is continuity. So we see that guy again, right? Or that kid. And there was a spell used earlier, right? So they're setting up this what'd you call it? The world building, or I guess like the magic building, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I call them mechanics. It's not really magic. But in their world they call it magic. And so the mechanic is you draw shit, but you can modify the shit that you draw and it will have like a different permutation of the spell. Think about, let's say you have the Lotus from Naruto, and then you have the Lion's Barrage that Sasuke sort of modifies. Sort of like that, but it's like more mathematical than that, where you can sort of switch the direction of the spell by drawing different signs. It's very customizable. And so there's a spell they use earlier on in the show, which is they drill a hole through something, but the way the magic works is you're just reducing it to the wall to its base constituents that it was made up of. So this guy is looking at these bottles and he can't see because they're not labeled. Well, she comes up with this spell that reverses the spell that reduces things to its constituents, and it takes a constituent and it puts it into its original form. I may be saying that wrong. I think
if we add attributes back that makes the spell identifiable, it's like because before it made it like, oh, which one is which? Like I can't tell because it's so.
It was, so originally it was you take the wool, which is its original, and you grind it. You grind it down, but it's doing the reverse of the grinding. It's like a reverse grinding spell by inverting the signs. That's what it's doing, right? So it's returning it back to its original rather than reducing it. And so, yeah, I'll definitely still be here, Dev. but that spell doesn't seem intuitively applicable to anything. But obviously, what's inside the pots, you can turn those ground down materials back into its original form using the spell, and then figure out what the dust means, or the medicine is, by doing that. And so I like the continuity of them using the mechanics, right? It's not learning new stuff, it's using the mechanics to transform something that they previously used, because that's what she would know, right? She didn't learn something off screen. She's using the shit she already knows in order to come up with new shit. And then this guy's disabled, and so they're solving a solution. It's not through, oh, you can see, but not that Rock Lee bullshit. That was bullshit. But I hate that.
Oh
it's not that. It's he's still disabled. He's just being, they're just coming up with creative solutions for him to overcome the problem. So yeah, I thought that was real fucking cool.
Sick. That's fucking sick. That's so human. That's like how we actually solve problems. Is like, we're like, okay, what the fuck do we know? Like, how can we do that shit in a way that is a little different, that helps us out? Like, I like that. Whereas like every other character I see is like some genius magic man that just solves every problem in his head off screen. Like, it's fucking nice as fuck.
Anyway, that's tangent over. What are you gonna tell me?
Oh, I literally just was super inspired to I talked to my sister. She did really well on her project. She's gonna present her thing tomorrow, so super excited about that. Just
that's the dementia music. Tactical, okay.
Yeah,
not tactical,
AI,
tactile.
AI music therapy. AI music therapy for reminiscence therapy for Alzheimer's treatment stuff. Anyway, but I was really fucking, so like that video I sent you, the Wicked Problems one, the guy talking about like how to think about things. I think the point that is so crucial is like thinking about like the problem itself is the thing you have to think about most, not like a solution, right? Like you have to break apart whatever you're thinking about and like think about almost as many aspects as possible about it, and then find the ones that are important. Because the other thing he says is there's like in real life problems, there's too much information. Like you actually have
you have to
the problem
sift
that
through information. You
have to sift through so much fucking info to find relevant patterns and trends and things that reoccur and things that seem like, you know, important. Like there has to be this sort of continuous, and like again, it's also funny that like it's great advice, but it's like, of course everyone's just gonna falsely claim that Einstein said it, right? That's like also such a classic thing of like, even that quote itself, if you're like, yeah, it's an Einstein, it's like, no, it's not. Einstein didn't say it. He probably would agree with it, but like he didn't say that, you know? Like, so I love that. I love all the aspects of that. Definitely matches the wizard description of the guy, the gamer man that you showed me. You got that big beard with the gray
100%,
right?
yeah.
Dude, doesn't he look like a guy like in the fucking like 1600s? He'd like have toads and shit. You're like, dude, this guy's telling me to lick toads to like make my mother like you know, like. But maybe he's onto some shit. Maybe he's knowing about the toads. Like it seems like he might be a guy that knows about the toads. Like he just has that like that vibe to him. But
and
I don't know.
just, the Inquisition comes.
Like, yeah, they were like, what? They can't make sense of this guy. They're like, what? They're like, I don't know. He's telling us to look toads. Maybe the toads, he's convincing them to. Like, But yeah, like, I love these kindly librarian magician men that teach me how to think about things. And
do they remind you of your dad?
Well, my dad's much more like a clean. He's like if you took a hippie and like shaved him and like made him like clean.
Okay. But, so he's not
like
kindly?
No, he's definitely kind. He's not like so much of a wizard man though. He doesn't have the like big wizard build. He's more like a, you know, but like, and that kind of thing is like thinking about the fact that you can't solve. It's like these aren't problems to solve in a traditional way. They're more like problems that you have to think about, like what even is the problem? Like what even am I trying to research with like, you know, the idea of spoiler culture? Like what even would that be as a concept? You can't just be stuck with, oh, spoiler culture is when people say no spoilers. Like, okay, it's so much more than that, clearly. It's also about individualism. It's clearly about, right, like the ability to reflect on art, the ability to, right, exactly. You know, the ability to understand the world really at all, like, and what we consume, and have criticisms of things and try to make better things too. Like, what the fuck is the point about talking about art if we're not trying to, you know, encourage conversations that make it better and more critical about it, right? Like, all that sort of stuff. Like, it's not just when people say no spoilers, you know.
Oh,
like
actually,
maybe like being like, I will research no homo, the concept of no homo, but I don't really need to go into like the whole gay thing or the whole like history of heterosexuality or gender related. It's like, no, that's actually like obviously the only thing that's about is like, you know what I mean? It's like young men growing up in different societies with gay standards and stuff. It's like, You couldn't just be like, no, I'm just researching the meme, no homo, the internet meme. Like that just doesn't make any sense. Like that's not how real life works, you know.
Found this guy on YouTube, got recommended, and I didn't really care what he was talking about. It was something like magic portals and CIA, and I'm thinking, okay, kind of weird.
Okay.
But the guy was saying, you know, I want you guys to read the book, but I don't know about this. Like, is this even like a spoiler? Do I have to put a spoiler warning here? He was so perplexed by the idea. Actually, funnily enough, he sort of
Let's
seemed.
go.
I'm thinking, and he just wanted to talk about the book, so he's just saying like, I don't know, so I guess no spoilers here, and then he's like, I'll talk about the book and the actual elements of the book, and I'm thinking, this is a really fucking this is non-fiction. This sounds like fiction, but I don't know. Maybe they are doing magic portal stuff, or maybe I just didn't pass it correctly.
That's what I thought yesterday. That's what I thought yesterday. I was like, dude, what could you have no spoilers? But like, it's like, bro, no spoilers on the World War II history book. I don't want it to. You know, like
they do that.
I've never heard anyone say spoilers for nonfiction, like in that way. Like, oh, don't fucking tell me how it like. You know, I don't know.
That there is actually an anime, and it's funny because this is also another community where it's prevalent. So there's this manga series, and I don't know what it's called, but it's based in the spring and autumn period in China. So this is like BC. This is like pre, I guess like imperial, I guess if you want to use like Western terms. So like pre-Qin dynasty, spring and autumn period. This is the longest dynasty, by the way. I forgot. I think it's the Zhou dynasty. This is the longest dynasty. And people put don't put history because it's going to be spoilers for the manga, which is crazy. Like no history. I can't talk about history because
that is insane. That is a crazy example of spoiler brain rot, bro. That's it, or whatever rot. What do you want to call it? Like the slur we're gonna use for people who are too in the spoiler mindset. Like don't spoil history for me. I don't want to know how history plays out because I'm striking the dude. They're so obsessed with the like virginal experience of having the first experience of what for the first time. Like they're so obsessed with that. But here's what's so weird: they're so obsessed with that, and yet they. Oh, go ahead.
No. I got a really good idea though. I got a really good idea by the way.
Go.
Okay. Who are the people that enjoy these sort of historical pieces the most? It's the people that know the most about the thing. So
right.
It doesn't make any sense to keep yourself away from the history. It's
no.
There's a game called Ghost of Yote, and they're doing it about Ainu culture. If you're Ainu, you super fuck with that. You are gonna enjoy it more because you're gonna get the references. And you're gonna what the fuck? Who are the people that enjoy the Wyatt the most?
White. Actually, I want to be super white about it, and I want to actually not know any history because then it's no spoilers. Like what? Like you know it less, you appreciate it less. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. It's insane.
Isn't this such a tourist mindset? Isn't it such a tourism mindset of like, no, I need to like show up without any preparation and it's so much cooler. I'm gonna show up like in my fucking flip flops and like get on my anyway. But you know what I'm saying? Like that's like it reminds me so much of that of like with media and stuff. It's like no, I don't need to know any of the backstory. I don't need to spend time appreciating the depth of this art. I just gonna show up on day one, baby. I'm gonna be a day one person. I'm gonna wait in line and I'm gonna be one of the first people in line and I'm gonna give it 5 stars on Letterboxd, whatever it is. You know, it's so
What the fuck? Insane. Yeah, I mean that's just the biggest like this. There are so many just obvious examples of disproving spoiler culture in terms of who are the people that love things the most. They watch it the most. They love the thing, and so they rewatch it even though they know what's going to happen. Rewatches are an indictment of spoiler culture, but also the historical people that know the stuff that's the best case study I think I found, which was the no history spoilers. And then who are the people that enjoy these things the most? It's the people that understand the history. It's the people that like Romance of Three Kingdoms, and they're going, oh, okay, like this, the dress is different in terms of like they know the court etiquette. They can sort of tell, and it's Romance of the Three Kingdoms. They did it by a peach tree in the Romance of the Three Kingdoms book, but that's a Song dynasty thing, and they wouldn't have done that during the late Han dynasty.
Yeah.
It's on that level that they understand it. It's sort of like how we understand, the different permutations of trade strat and how, they stood here, so the zombies are going to pop here on MP40, and so, they might not be able to get an extra hit, or, telling, the spawn distribution, the spawn weight is weighted more towards one window, and so you kind of just know what's going to happen. You can only have that conversation with trade stratters, but who are the trade stratters? The people that enjoy the map the most. It's not about that first virgin experience of loading up and hearing the teleporter. Nah, it's you playing the map really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fucking
like
crazy.
that'd be like it'd be like people being like, bro, I don't want to read the stuff at the bottom of the screen in the map. That's like a spoiler for how to play. And it's like, dude, that actually is like actually irrelevant information. It's not a spoil, like, you know what I mean? It's like what a spoiler even is for zombies is like an insane concept to think about. But I was thinking about the fact that with these people watch these YouTube videos after they watch the video. Like, I think what's weird is that they're like against thinking about the thing until it starts, until like the thing starts. But then
Yeah, yeah.
after that, they're watching like all these video essays, like thinking for themselves. Like they're
Oh,
like
yeah.
also stuck watching all these like, so they want the guy who knows about the, like, you know, different era of romance, you know, etiquette in the court. Like they want that guy to explain to them what the fuck they just saw. But
Yeah.
they only want to watch that video after they've already like had this virtual experience for the first time of seeing the movie. Like, so they actually do want this person who knows it really well to explain to them and think to them, but they don't want to do the thinking themselves. They want to have another person who already spent the time to do it. And it's like, that's good, but why aren't you, like, you know, like going and learning about this stuff on your own? Why are you timing yourself and waiting, like, oh, I gotta wait here until the thing, until like learn something you want to know about? Why are you like, you know, like, that's so insane to me. Like, it's so insane to me to wait in that way. Like, when the girl was telling me, she's like, oh, I have to decide what book I want to buy, you know, and then I have to wait for that book to come in the mail. I'm like, that's insane. You're operating like a psychopath to me right now. Like, that's, how could you ever do that? Like, what is wrong? Like, that is an insane thing to do. To have to choose between what books you want to read, and then also to like wait for them in the mail, like when they're not, like, I'm like, something is wrong. Like, something is wrong with you. Like that. There's no government, right? So it's the wait,
Yeah.
the wait. To, like a dog, like waiting for permission to go and enjoy the art and think about the thing. Like you're waiting for someone else to decide when you do it, and then but you're doing that with no informational basis. You don't even know how good the movie's going to be because you've intentionally avoided knowing about it, right? You don't even know how, you just heard general vibes and people make sounds that make you think it's going to be fun. You know, it's the worst way to engage with art and media. It's like treating it like an amusement park ride. You know.
Yeah, I'd say Halloween Ghost House or whatever, where it's just, oh, there's a jump scare here, you know.
No.
Fucking
But
hell.
but have you thought at all about the idea of like of the Game of Thrones world in the question of like, okay, well, what is a spoiler for a series that hasn't been like out for like 15 years, and there's all this fan lore, and like, yeah, he's released chapters that are like preview chapters, and everyone in the community has read those that are reading the books, but like those are spoilers.
Yeah.
But they're not saying that those are spoilers because George released them. But they are literal spoilers. They're literal like chapters and parts of a book. Like, we have been spoiled on Euron Greyjoy's like elements of the book to some extent. Is that bad? Those are the most hyped elements of the book. That's the most hyped elements of the time. Is like those chapters. Those spoilers are actually some of the coolest fucking parts of what is otherwise a content desert waiting for the book to come out, right? Like,
those are some of the best chapters he's just released, just full stop. Maybe just because they're more popped in my mind, but that Forsaken chapter where the Valyrian steel plate reveal, where he's just in full Valyrian steel plate, and it's just calling back when he said at the King's Moot, yeah, I've sailed to Valyria, look at this one I have, and it's just bullshit. We know you can't, we've been told you can't, and then wait, we've seen Tyrion sail near it, and it's just this most inhospitable place you've ever seen ever, and then the guy just comes out with a full Valyrian steel plate, and you're thinking, maybe maybe he did. Oh my god. But you don't, but it doesn't say it doesn't say, oh, you know, he's been to Valyria. It's just something that, because you understand the world, you know that the Lannisters were trying to get a Valyrian steel sword in their family for so long. You know, Tyrion has an uncle that went to try and find one, and they melted down ice. They had Widow's Wail and Oathkeeper. Those were melted down ice, and that was, you know, a big pride for their family. And you know, so by that point, he's already established that Valyrian steel is, you know, highly sought after, because you can kind of make the connections are very,
like the Samuel Tarly sword, right? Like the sword that in his family, like he was given that sword, right, but he really shouldn't have been. Or wait, no, like John was given that sword by Samuel's. Yeah, right. Like there's something like that.
That was the Mormont sword, by the way, Longclaw, which is crazy. Now that you think about it, I was just giving it willy nilly.
What the fuck was that? That was insane. Like, that's such a crazy sword. But we know it's highly sought after, right? And we know that.
Yeah. Especially the Lannisters, you know, the richest people in Westeros, and they can't even get one. So you know that when he pulls up with a Valyrian full plate armor, you're thinking, what the fuck?
But does that, okay, so now you're not going to enjoy Winds of Winter as much, I guess.
I guess, yeah. No, I'm just way more
Yeah.
hyped to just knowing
I
that
know,
he's still
what
in
the
peak
fuck?
form.
Like,
Yeah,
like we have no evidence that like the idea of spoilers has like given us things that are beneficial. Do you know what I mean? Like when you think about examples that are actual examples, it's like actually we have the opposite evidence. Like we don't just have the like no evidence. We have the opposite evidence that there is
yeah,
like benefits to thinking about this stuff. Again,
yeah.
outside of literal mystery novels, when it's a guy being like,
Mhm.
this is the guy that killed the other guy. And it's like
Yeah.
that's the entirety of it. You know, that's the entire purpose here.
Yeah, apart from that, then yeah, obviously spoilers or jump scares have been very beneficial to people's enjoyments of the thing, and it's clearly an indictment on just the name. I just hate the name spoilers. What the
Same.
fuck is that?
Food's rotten. Food's rotten, baby.
Yeah, and nobody even questions it. I only started questioning it a few years ago, thinking why is it called a spoiler when it's clearly not spoiling it. That was after I already disliked the term or disliked the usage of spoiler itself.
Yeah, and you've been critical of like rating systems and how people perceive things as like power ranking like everything, just like, oh, like what's this out of 10 or what's this out of my like out of 6 system or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Like that, like, you know, like these like kind of I don't know, very limited ways of looking at media and art just have always bothered you, I think.
Yeah.
You know, like I think this is a continuation of something you've had, or like before, like when you were saying also about like zombies, like people not even understanding why strats operate a certain way and just like wanting to get these like was it Johnny J or whatever?
Yeah,
Who the fuck it was? Like, yeah, like that's you know the dumbing it down, like trade chat for dummies, like the kind of superficial, non-serious attempt to like examine something really complicated. Like that's always bothered you too. I think. I don't know. I think this is like a lot. I think it's actually very consistent with things you looked at. So I think you have been talking about it, I would say.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
you know, you're
so-
realizing more and more what you've been talking about.
Yeah, it's funny because he didn't even describe trade strat. It was just a fail loop of me doing triple trap.
Yeah, it was literally not the strat. It was like on screen, but he didn't know what he was talking about. He didn't know what he was looking at. You know, so
Yeah.
But these are the people who are being like, bro, good cinematography in the trade strat. Like these are the people like just kind of wanting to say good job, but then wanting to say something more beyond that. So they have to like invent bullshit that sounds like they know what they're talking about. It, you know, like. Oh, I love I love the way his game looks. It's like, well, you're not even trying to figure out how his game looks like that. You know, like what, you know what I mean? It's like, there's just all these ways people just kind of choose not to do something they could totally do.
By the way,
There's no reason you have to be stuck watching my anime, like whatever they say is the best thing happening at the time. You know, there's no, they should be looking for anime that resembles other anime. Like you should not be like, oh, I hope I find another story like this. You should be like, let me try to find other stories with these exact plot points and elements and themes and discussions, you know? Because the way people, like, that's how I do research. I'm like, oh, I love this paper. I love this book. I love what's being talked about. Let me find other books and other papers and other people talking about the same thing. Like, so, but if you do a no spoiler thing, you'd literally be unable to search that in that strategy. You'd be unable to look for things because looking for those things in in that story, well, I guess I know how it's going to play out because I know this thing, you know? So again, I think it's ridiculous. Like, it's such a ridiculous idea. Like, it means you can't even explore the stories you like more. It's insane.
Yeah. I don't like that at all. I'm a little bit preoccupied because TG.
Oh, what do you play around you on? I didn't realize you were playing
15.
Right.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah, locked in.
Yeah, so I'm locked in. Yeah, usually I'm not playing. Usually I'm paused, but I'm way more conversationally locked in today because I'm not just covering my eyes the whole time.
Yeah, how's your hay fever going? I'm sorry.
Yesterday was horrible too. So I usually just sleep through it. So I slept through it, and then
how much tech have you? Because my family has dealt with a lot of allergy stuff. My sister had a lot of allergy stuff, specifically hay fever related stuff. Like she has like this bed cover, this anti-allergy bed cover that she wraps her mattress in, and then also wraps her pillows in underneath the like sheets that like you put on it. That like reduces the amount of like, because there's all this mold, like these termites and like dust and stuff that exist in these like cloth things that we have. And so she like has really gone out of her way. Like, how much tech are you deploying for the hay fever? Because there's a lot of tech that exists, just to say.
It's funny. It's the same glasses situation where I go, okay, I'm not taking any drugs or whatever. That's at least that's how it used to go before. But my thing is that it's always late in the day. It's always the accumulation of all the stuff piling up. I don't have problems of sleeping during hay fever
Okay,
or
gotcha.
anything like that. I
Good,
don't
good.
have problems in the morning.
Gotcha.
So usually it's also a lot of it is self-inflicted where if I
Tried
itch,
my field.
then I also I'm drying out my eyes. There was this tech I had, but I'm actually drying out my eyes, which makes it, which is the thing that actually makes
Tear
it what'd you say?
Did you try to tear up on purpose? When I was younger, I tried to like tear up on purpose to like make my eyes water so that like it would like wash it out almost.
Um, what I did
For the,
was
like,
just use a cloth and
Okay.
just put a cloth on my eyes, but it dries out my eyes, and that's not good because it makes
Yeah.
every time you blink, it actually feels as though something is in your eye. So that's,
Exactly.
yeah, no. So I don't do that anymore. That's I learned the hard
You
way.
gotta do the tech at the very least. I mean, I'm sure of like you coming home out from like your bike rides, you gotta be like washing your face and like taking showers
Yeah,
and shit to like get all
100%.
that.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, I'm sure you already
yeah,
do. Like, and
yeah.
yeah, and but then like I'm thinking with the eye drops like situation, like there
Mhm,
are anti-inflammatory like eye drops that exist that I've heard of, like allergy
mhm,
drops, because like that there is tech for this that like does exist, and like it's worth
mhm,
doing in certain seasons where it's like, yeah, I'm not getting out of bed from the hay fever. Like if that
mhm.
like just saying like that's a time when actually you gotta start to play the tech. Like you
Yeah.
need to bring in the tech. It's not just a
Mhm.
willpower thing. Like you're literally hitting a wall. Like you're
Yeah.
running out of wall. And you're like, well, I gotta lay down till the wall goes away. It's like no. Like we
No,
gotta get you the
yeah.
fucking itch eye drop, the fucking and I think those like the topical stuff is like that shit like works the best just for like because I'm like fuck laying in bed. What the fuck? The fucking sucks. Like that's
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah, I don't have
Yeah.
morning. Yeah, morning hay fever for me is very fun, very manageable. It's that late in
Yeah.
the day.
That's when shit gets bad. I got you. Yeah, so that makes
Yeah,
sense why the bed thing is important because it's not like it's not like it's accumulating in the bed. It's like it's
yeah,
the out kind of coming in from the outside. Yeah, like the pollen and
hmm
stuff. Yeah,
yeah.
it's gotta
What?
be especially bad in the UK because I know things can get real. Like it's real. Like the season changes are pretty abrupt. Like here,
Mm-hmm,
it's a lot more gradual. Like how seasons
hmm
come about. So there's like it's like almost a concentrated hay fever time, but like. I don't know. It's just it's not as intense here, at least in my experience.
Okay,
The pollen, even though me and my sister both have stuff like that, like it doesn't hit us as hard for here for some reason. I think it's just what like the climate like conditions thing.
that's interesting.
Because if
'Cause
you're around a
you,
bunch of plants that like do that, like that's
I did notice it recent few years where the seasons over here are actually really drastic in terms of
yeah.
just within a few days I'm thinking, okay, no jumper anymore, and I was just freezing cold in February. February it can get really cold, and then March is just really lovely. I don't know why that
Yeah.
happens, but yeah, it's quite drastic just within a few weeks of change. And yeah, March is probably my favorite month because I like when it gets like that. I like
And then
when
you
the
get
day
hit, and
gets
then it's like
longer.
boom, it's blooming a lot. You're like, wow, there's sort of thick with the pollen. Pollen
Yeah.
is sort of
Oh,
thick in the air right now. You're like, fuck.
usually it starts around April, but it was super delayed this month. This year it was March when it started, the beginning of March when I started feeling hay fever stuff. But
You're like,
because it usually it's just really delayed. It just usually starts later on in the day. So I'm thinking, oh, it's just starting right before I go to sleep. I don't care. Now it's
right.
starting way earlier, and that's it. It's really weird. Why it happens late in the day.
Is there? Do you have like? Because like inside your do you have like air filters and stuff, like filters for like dealing with pollens? Because like there are like like you want it to like get in those particulates inside the room too. You want it to almost like your room to be like a safe, clean space. You're like, okay, I'm in the safe place now. Like I'm in the safe zone.
Hmm
You know. Anyways,
Yeah,
that's just
maybe.
another thing about that.
Yeah, basically have not been doing anything. Aside, well, there, that like, unblocking my nose tag. I have some. I don't even know if it works, but I've
The neti pots.
unblocking my nose. What'd you say?
Do you have the neti pots? Do you know about neti pots?
No, I don't know what the fuck
The
those are.
uh, it's like you put a pot of water that's like has some salt that is
Hmm
like kind of basically body temperature. It's not like hot. It's just like body temperature. You put your finger
Yeah.
in it to like verify, and then you basically do like you like basically run it like pour it in your nose but at an angle, and it basically goes like up and over your nasal canal and like kind of unblocks your nose.
Oh,
Um,
wow. Okay. I do. What'd you call it? I. What are those things? The sinuses, the sinuses.
the
Um.
sinuses, yeah,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
sinus
Yeah.
sprays.
Yeah, no, I just unblock it myself in terms of using my hands. I have no idea if that works, but it got so bad. I was thinking, okay, let me just look up on YouTube, and some
Oh, the
guys
guy
showing.
with his finger on the nose. He's good at that. I've seen that video.
Yeah. But a lot of my tech is just physical stuff I can do in my house. My mom gives me honeyed tea, and I have no idea if that actually works. A fruit tea that's honeyed. I have no idea. I've don't know if that's a scientific thing or if that's just she's a little bit, wah wee wah. Actually, no, that's wah wah wee wah. That's
we were.
no,
We were.
not wah wah wee wah, because I basically just call my mom hot there.
Oh,
I mean, like,
that's funny.
crazy.
That's a. I was thinking Borat. Funny. I was
Yeah,
thinking
yeah, Borat, yeah, but he does it when he sees a nice girl. He goes,
Oh, what movie?
"Wah, wah, wee, wah,"
Right.
yeah. But I found Borat so late. I've seen I remember seeing the cover for it.
really
It was
did.
just
I was surprised by the Borat reference just now. I was like really caught off guard, frankly, by the Borat reference. Like I was like, wow.
yeah,
Like, that's like a movie I saw like 15 years ago, kind of shit, you know?
yeah. For me,
Like,
it's
whoa.
for me. I just got recommended a bunch of Borat clips.
That's so sick.
But not from the movie because there was the Ali G show, and I know who Ali G is. But it was a character that he would play on the Ali G show.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah,
That's funny.
and
I didn't know.
so
I thought it was just like a docu because I've only ever seen the movie. I've only ever seen the movie.
oh, okay,
where
the
he-
skits I'd say funnier.
Oh, that's awesome. There's
Yeah.
more Borat content I didn't even know existed.
Oh,
That's like it's sick.
100% better. So he did so it originally started in the UK on the Ali G show, but he did some content in America too. It was really funny because the Brits were way like so he basically just replicated one of the concepts in America, which was fine dining or something, or doing a dinner party. And the UK one, no, I'll tell you about the American one. He's making some outrageous jokes about like prostitutes and stuff, and everyone just kind of, this is out of line. He did the same one in the UK earlier. I only saw the UK one later, and it was, they were just so polite. It was just, this guy's clearly just not understanding the situation. Let's just make it smooth as fuck for this guy. It was
So it doesn't work in the UK, right? Yeah, right.
It was actual etiquette. I would say actual etiquette. Clearly is not socially aware of what's happening, and so let's just they were so just intrigued by it, not intrigued in a bad way, but just, oh, do you want some dessert too? They're not sort of doing the passive aggressive thing, or not passive aggressive, but sort of, oh, read the room, by the way, we want you to leave, so we're just not really saying anything. That just, oh, do you want some dessert, by the way? I'm just thinking he said all that shit and you're just really eagerly offering dessert. Yeah. It's so funny, and the guy was just the guy, he was like burping at the table and stuff, and the guy was just the guy was just joking with him when he burped, where he was saying, it's like, oh, that's, I don't remember specifically what he said, but he just wasn't even taken aback. He just, I know the room, I know this guy's on a different level, and so I'm just operating on his level, sort of thing, but not in like a teacher sort of, or when a teacher sort of talks to a special needs kid and she's, yeah, exactly,
Well,
not talking
what do you
down.
want today? Yeah, not like one of those. Yeah.
I'm saying adopting a different posture because he's in a different environment. It's just like, oh, this is like a pub attitude, and so he just adopts more of that. And I'm thinking, awesome. Yeah, that's the video I was talking about. Yeah, the train sinuses. Yeah. And
I'm saying
really sweet, honestly. I mean, obviously, just 2 anecdotes. But I thought, just from the reputation that Britain has for being really prudish, I'm thinking that was really sweet.
Well, I mean, now that you say it, I do remember. I am thinking about the Borat movie now, and like I am realizing that he went to like basically the most judgmental people he could find, even in America too. Like it wasn't just like he was going to like any place in America. He like went to find like almost Amish tier Christian like racist people.
Yeah, he did.
To, like,
he did the
do
same
this
scene in the movie too. That's basically along the lines of how it went. In a similar style. Sorry.
Like it did not go that way because like based on your description, like the way they were like shocked and taken aback,
yeah,
and,
yeah,
blown away, and like this is not right. Like I gotta fucking fix this guy. Like no, we don't say that. No, you don't say that. Like the woman was like, right? Like it was like she was doing the like, no, 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 you don't do like she was trying to teach him etiquette rather than having etiquette herself and like understanding the situation of like where he's from, right? Like she was. So I'm totally realizing how like yeah, that definitely worked really well because he went to certain places in America. Like probably if he went because it was kind of funny too because I think he goes to San Francisco and if my memory serves right is like he's like meeting all these like gay guys and they're like way more chill with him like than the like
course
they're
they
like
would
just
be,
kind of
yeah.
playing around with him like they're not so much like they're not so much like trying to make him not like say certain things or do like they're more just kind of finding what he's doing perplexing and funny more
Yeah.
so in comparison to that. So I think I'm kind of puts that movie in a different light now to me. He kind of interesting.
Oh, and yeah, he obviously the African Americans that he meets in the movie where he's going skeek skeek bang bang in the
Yeah,
hotel
they're
lobby.
laughing.
Yeah, and yeah, obviously the people in the hotel lobby oh, we want this guy. They didn't even say it to him. They just they were just communicating to what you call it, communicating to the bodyguards, saying, "Yeah, remove this guy," which is really funny because the African Americans, right, were just super chill with him in terms of
Oh yeah,
they talked in a way that was kind of hard to understand them in terms of what you call it? They're talking very, quote unquote slangy, and yet they're,
yeah,
the most pleasant people ever. Even though they
yeah, right.
kind of look intimidating off the set, they're just saying like, yeah, I'll teach you my fashion. That's
Yeah, they're like, oh, look at this character that fucking showed up. They're not
yeah,
like, because like that's how for a lot of people in their worlds, it's like, oh, look at this fucking weird guy that's now in our area. Like for
yeah,
a lot of people, like that are in cities, like that's just how it is. Like that's how life is. Is like there's like a guy here now and he's saying some wild shit. That's like that's
mhm,
funny.
yeah,
He's
yeah,
not because he's clearly not dangerous. Borat's
hmm
clearly never dangerous. Like he's clearly the most like he's like looks like a malnourished guy who like probably is lost most of the movie. You
hmm
know? So like if you're any normal person seeing that guy, you're just like, what the fuck is he talking about? You're walking away. You're not like worried about it, right? But there but he had to go to a place he had to be really like I don't know. He had to go to a place where he had to get a reaction of like a person who's really judgmental, I think, like on purpose.
Of course, yeah. And he did that to success too.
Very,
And it's
very
really
successful.
funny because it's who you would expect, which is really sad. It's who you would
Yeah.
expect to be, at least for me, it's who I would expect to be. I think the African Americans really reminds me of Wonder, actually, where he doesn't have that sort of these degenerates, blah blah blah, whatever the fuck. He
Yeah.
is just. I think he can just operate in a social setting of just talking to anyone really. That's my impression of him at least.
Which
He
is
doesn't.
really which like okay but like that's an internet native person too like I think that's an internet thing as well like he has the class but also the sort of the everything like he can do that he can like operate in like any circumstance like high class low class he could totally operate in anyone but I think he can also operate in any internet setting too which is interesting like that it carried over to the internet as well.
Yeah. So yeah, I really appreciate that about him. I don't like
Like he's literally like going into lectures in like math discords in like listening to that and then also going into like flat earth discords in like the same year, you know what I mean? He's like like literally like he's like and obviously for different reasons he's like different he's there for different reasons but he can operate in like any environment, he can like he's just has that in him.
Yeah, I like people like that because I think for that it's not just worldly. So I mean, obviously being worldly is good, but also probably a lot of empathy to understand that people are on a different level than you. So yeah, I think that's a very valuable
Also,
trait.
okay, I'm really upset. I not in a way where I should be. Like I should be reading, the actual source material and stories, and I plan to. But I'm really interested in the god Odin, the Norse god Odin.
Yeah.
Um, because his whole thing is that he is basically preparing for this like final conflict, this like Valhalla final conflict, and his goal is to acquire all the knowledge necessary to be able to like do that. And there's like kind of a lot of evidence that Odin is also has a sort of female form named Freya, and he adopts. So, but one thing he's known for is adopting like gender ambiguous and anthropomorphic forms to gain knowledge. He also like one of the things he's famous for is this process in which to collect all knowledge he went out and he talked to like he spoke to everybody on the earth, right? He learned all there is to know on earth, but then what he did is he realized that there's a lot of knowledge and the most powerful knowledge is the knowledge from the dead. So
Oh,
what he
wow.
did is he hung himself on the world tree for 9 days or whatever, for the purpose of going to the underworld to commune with the dead. And when he comes back, right, he has all these runes. Like he knows he seems to be able to operate on the world in ways that people don't even comprehend. Like he's spoken to the dead, he has all the knowledge of the dead now. So now he operates in the world from at a level that no one even understands. But the idea of basically killing, like, there's a bunch of ways to interpret that. But one way I interpret that is that you basically need to kill your sense of self as like a material being. Like, you have to be willing to suffer for knowledge. You have to be willing to like take on burdens and like suffer, but also be willing to change your forms to gain knowledge. And there's also a lot of evidence that what the Ode was doing is he practiced this type of pagan magic that was kind of considered unmanly, called like which are related to this thing called sayers, which these kind of like deer antler kind of embodied ritual, men and women and stuff. And he did that as like part of his knowledge gaining process. But his whole thing is he's able to sort of shift forms. He's able to he can take on, he needs to know about what happened from the past and the dead. Yeah, he'll kill himself. He needs to know what's going on in women's worlds. He becomes Freya and speaks he wants to know about what the furries are doing in the woods. Kind of. There's like a relationship between them. It's interpretive, but like he definitely assumes female forms. It's known that he assumes female forms to gain knowledge of the feminine.
Yeah.
And like he basically becomes a furry to like learn what the fucking furries in the forest are doing, right? Like and Satanism was considered exactly in the same way as like this kind of femboy, unmanly practice of like, sexual magic and stuff like that, because magic and sex is like super connected like historically in so many ways. But anyway, like, so this is basically a god though that I think is fascinating because of his willingness to give up like, but again, like you think about who Odin is and like how, like what he's kind of portrayed as normally. He's portrayed as like the god
guy.
Yeah, super steroid chud guy, right? But he's literally this like, for example, like he has these crows or these ravens. I forget which one. I probably super big difference. I probably should know that. But he has these birds, these black birds. Raven. Yeah, I should. Again, that's part of why I'm getting mixed up. I'm not sure. But he's basically sending out these surveillance agents to go and map the whole world. Like that's one of the first things he does. Is he has these little black like that's kind of what attracted me instantly. I'm like, he has these little black creatures around him that help him map the world. I'm like, interesting. I'm seeing some rhyming there. What's going on with that? And so but like the idea of giving up all these worldly elements and like being willing to really like, for the sake of knowledge and the sake of knowing, like almost being willing to do anything, I think that really does, like, that's an actual god of knowledge. Like everyone talks about like Athena and all this stuff about like, oh, she's the like god of wisdom. It's like she's the god of military strategy. Okay, go fuck yourself. Like, tell me, like, that's cool. She's not like, she's the god of military strategy. Like she's not really like, that's not what knowledge is. That's not what knowing is. Like that's such a different operational like concept fundamentally. Anyway, it's more, there's different interpretations of Athena, but like still, like I hadn't seen a god of knowledge that I was like actually fucking with until Odin. So I definitely should read his actual.
Is that what he's actually labeled, or is that just something a moniker that's being?
No, that's like an official aspect of him, is that he's like that's his thing. Again, he's gathering like his entire, like the premise of him is that there's this final judgment day, and he knows he's gonna die. Like he knows he's gonna lose in this final judgment day. He's not gonna win the War of Valhalla. But and like this is why, again, it maps onto life so well. It's like we're all kind of aware of the fact that we're gonna die, right? But we all kind of are at the same time existing in a way where we're trying to gain the knowledge and understanding needed to navigate life. You know what I mean? Like to me, those two things of like, yeah, we're gonna face a judgment day, we're gonna die, and then also, but we're also still like, fuck it, we gotta know what's going on. We gotta get a handle on things. We gotta know as much as we can, as fast as we can. To me, that represents the god of knowledge. But then taking it the next level of like, this guy is willing to become like, to lose his gender. He's willing to like lose his life to gain knowledge. Like that's a whole other level of commitment to what knowledge is. Most people are committed to knowledge in the sense of like, they're willing to, spend time reading, but like just think about the level of commitment of like, I'm willing to speak to the people in the underworld. That's the whole thing about killing himself. He goes to the underworld, right? And if you think of a literal translation, that's like going and speaking in like seedy areas or the underclass or not existing in like an aristocratic environment, right? Like that's what that could, translate into. But yeah, he's willing to do that because that's where a lot of important knowledge lives. In fact, the most important knowledge lives there. So.
What do you think of the woman thing? Because to me, I think probably in every era, and this is crazy because now especially people talking about particular dating crises, but the thing is, taking on the woman form seems like the best advice for you know, but just not even for dating, but just navigating the world in general. Just think about how many men, you know, are talking about dating, but they just have contempt for anything womanly. And
Yeah,
how
yeah, yeah.
you can't adopt the form of the woman because you have
Yeah, you can't even
fundamental
imagine being them. Can't even imagine being them, right?
being them
Like
or
there's
liking the things that
no, but
they
there's
like.
little essays.
Hmm.
This is the thing though. Like guys, there've been studies done where they've gone to male children
Hmm.
in classes, and they'll do writing exercises where they're like,
Hmm.
okay, like you write as if you're a woman for
Yeah.
like a day. You wake up, right?
Hmm.
Imagine being a woman. So they've done exercises where they have the women and the men both write from the male perspective. The women
Yeah.
can totally do that. But then they'll have the male children try to write from the male perspective, for the female perspective. They literally will get pissed. They're like, this is stupid. Why am I doing this? They get mad and won't complete the
Okay.
assignment in the class. Like this is a thing
Okay.
that's been
This
like
makes so
replicated.
much. Okay. This makes so
Yeah,
much sense to me because this is so. I usually
like a
play as
literal
girl
thing.
characters now, but before
Yeah,
I just there was a force field for me around a woman character. I was like, why would I ever pick that? For me, you know, I like customizing myself, but
yeah,
I would never play as the one character. It's just it's not even a
yeah.
thought of. I just never even had the thoughts to do so. It just seems so weird for me to do so. So I could never even adopt the female skin in a fucking Pokemon game or whatever game I played as a kid, and so.
I wouldn't listen to certain music if it was like called like girl music or something
Oh,
when I was
true.
younger.
Yeah.
Which like
Oh, yeah.
I
I
love
was so
music.
ashamed.
I
I had a
Dude,
pink
I was
DS.
listening to fucking in retrospect, I was listening to shit that like is now still popular, like fucking this woman Krayshawn. Like I just
Yeah.
didn't realize that was like gay music basically. But I was being told like, oh, like that's a girl song. You're not supposed to listen to that. I'm like, this is fucking awesome. I like this song though. I'm like, I'm not even
Skirts.
thinking what
Think
a girl
about
song is.
skirts too. Skirt.
Yeah,
People talk about skirts and then, oh, you know, me- is there a week that you don't think about the Roman Empire? Oh, that's curious. You know, the people that, you know, where trousers were seen as more of a Germanic thing, and you know, Roman culture. Actually, I don't even know if that's true, but I've
dude,
heard
back
of
in the
that.
day, they would say that only women wear shorts or whatever. Like the idea of like men wearing shorts, that was like either a gay thing or like if you're a man, you wore fucking pants. Like that
Hmm.
was a thing for a long time in America, at least. Like that, at
Hmm.
least in a lot of places that like, oh yeah, like you wear pants if you're a man. If you're
Hmm.
like a serious man, you wear pants. And it's like you're just hot as fuck for no reason. You're just like sweating your balls off for no literally you're just drenching your actual nuts and ass in sweat for no reason instead of being cooler. Like you're just like avoiding technology that would make your life better and happier because
Yeah.
you're calling it like web and feminine. It's just stupid. It's like
Hmm.
again, but that's again, isn't that so antithetical to knowledge acquisition? Like, doesn't it
Yeah.
make so much more sense that the actual god of knowledge would be like, women seem to be wearing shorts and like they stay
Hmm.
fucking cool. It seems like they're staying cooler. Like maybe I should, like an actual god of knowledge would be willing to adapt and sort of overlook the like stupid stuff happening in like the now, but like look at the
Hmm.
bigger picture of like, maybe this actually is good tech.
Oh, you like this too. Elden Ring was meant to be more of a. I mean,
Oh, like,
the money in the game is called Rune, but it's meant to be more. At least a lot of the stuff is inspired from more of it's like Scandinavian law or maybe like Old English law too. There's probably lots of stuff in there that he's drawing from, but something really cool is that the sort of main it's like character in the law is this person called fuck is her name? Oh my word. Um hold on. I know her male version. So she has a male version called Radagon, where she actually
Okay.
turns it and the final boss is her turning into America, that's it. Okay, there's because George R. R. Martin wrote the law that they have so many similar names, and I couldn't disambiguate on the fly though. Yeah, America. So she's the sort of the head of the Golden Order, and she's the final boss. And you see her change into a male form to fight you, Radagon, and she has different families, you know, depending on what form she's taken, which is I wonder if that's now inspired by Odin and Freya because
I mean, definitely. But also, doesn't it make more sense? Imagine you're fucking like just in a practical sense. You're like, okay, you're a society, right? Who are you sending out to go do your battles and fights? You're sending out the guy, right? Like it makes
yeah.
sense that like right. So, but it's like, wouldn't a god kind of operate in similar ways as like the human societies would have? Like, oh, like let me take, let me like put on the build that is best able to work in this situation. Like if you were a god, like that's exactly how you operate. You wouldn't be like, I am this one
Actually,
thing
I
all the
disagree
time.
with that, right? because
You do.
especially pantheons, they are very much they very much have the human flaws, and so men's inability to sort of be able to adopt a different form, that would make
Okay,
sense.
sure.
That would carry over to gods,
That
where
would
they
carry over, but also, but I'm saying that it makes sense that would carry over in some stories. But I'm saying in other stories, doesn't make sense that they would actually have the opposite approach of
yeah
adopting forms like as a toolkit of like I got all these different like Ben 10, I got this like
yeah
I got this Omni trick for my fucking whatever. Like I
yeah
that like there are stories where it's like the adopting of different forms is like what a god can do, and I think that's what's interesting, and I think that's an interesting story because it also tells us like by being different things you can like unlock different things in the world too. But like when I talk to certain when I try to meet people where they're at, like, and I've had a lot of conversations with a lot of really different people because of that, and like so like it's just been a thing to me of like adopting different forms of like all kind of like I'm never really telling anybody my like full thoughts on things because there's like an extremeness to them and they're also always changing, so it's like why am I I'm taking different stances to kind of poke around and play around with things, but I'm also like trying to meet people where they're at, so I think the different forms thing, it speaks to me on so many levels of like like physical forms but also conversational forms but also like sort of emotional and like and like giving off different vibes, like taking on different forms in that way. Like there are certain
vibes of
circumstances I try to
vibing.
be like chill, like a chill like kind of quiet vibe. I with especially when adults that I are respect are speaking, I'm like trying to say as little words as possible. I'm like having a different vibe with it. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to. So I think that like that's what it speaks to me in the God of Knowledge way of like the taking on the different forms, and I'm sure that was inspired by Norse mythology with the like adopting different forms in the final battle for sure.
I mean, she just that's just a thing that she does anyway.
That's
Like,
yeah.
she has families with different people in her male form and her woman form. So
Cool.
yeah, I think it's very interesting. I like it. I like that a lot.
Different.
But nobody talked about that in terms of, obviously, just because of the trans stuff isn't in the cycle. That's something that just needs to, just a toy that needs to be picked up over and over and over again. And yet, I never really saw anyone talking about, oh, this is, trans and fuck Elden Ring and stuff. Like, no one said a thing. No one moved their mouth. It's kind of like Omar from The Wire. If you're a conservative and you don't like Omar, even if you're against gays or you find it uncomfortable, to me that would seem weird because the number of people that I've seen from different backgrounds call this character the best character, not top 5, not top 2, not top 3, top 1 character. To me that would be, you're calling it woke. That's really weird. That's really strange. Honestly, it doesn't even compute for me. So I don't know what it is, but there are just some medium forms that just kind of exit the what do you call it? Exit the people don't attack it on traditional sort of political lines. I actually really wonder what's with that now that I think about that more because I haven't really thought about it. I've not heard about this with the Freya Odin stuff, but I like the this sort of symbolism of okay, well, you need to adopt different forms in order to acquire knowledge, but also the form itself within itself would just be uh, if you're an ant, right, and you can obviously see different spectrums of light. I don't know if you know this. I mean, you probably know different creatures see different spectrums, but the way the way they found that out was this guy had a prism, the prisms and the light refractoring or whatever, and there was an extra band of light that the ants were evading because they were evading the visible spectrum, and there was an extra band that was invisible to us because we can't see past the visible spectrum.
Crazy.
And yeah, they were avoiding it, and that's how they found out what colors ants see, or this guy that did the experiment, which is really
Imagine how
cool.
Musty must have lost his shit when he realized the implications of the ants avoiding that spot on the wall or whatever, that spot on the paper or whatever. Like he was, oh my fucking god, he must have been so pumped. Like, that's awesome.
Yeah,
That's so
and
cool.
so just the form itself is a conferrer of knowledge, rather than just living in a particular experience.
Definitely, because it's embodied. It's like you can't just be like, what? Imagine I was. It's like, okay, you can't do that virtually. You actually have to have the experience of like embodying that. You have to actually like. There's some level of that. But I think, but like especially for people in the past, you know, where everything was very physical and very literal. Like you couldn't just know something absent like taking on that role in society. You know, you couldn't really know what it meant to be X until you've done Y. You know, like that's still kind of true. But I think it's like for us practically, it's like yeah, like just being really open to different ways of seeing the world and keeping that. It's like that's so important. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because there's all sorts of reasons why, and we tell ourselves all sorts of reasons why it's everything's not that deep or you know like that's the thing that I'm really obsessed with is like the idea that there's like not depth to things, that there's not worth things thinking about, like just how commonly I've seen that and been told that. Like to me, that's something I'm obsessed with.
That's
It's just
really
the idea
sad.
that like there's less than we should know. That like that's what I keep being told, which is crazy. When I in my life I've only realized that actually I know less than I probably should all the time. Like my
Yeah.
entire experience has been, oh my god, I wish I knew that. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I should have known that first. How did I not know that? And yet I'm being told by people, oh, it's not that deep. It's not that. You know, it's like I know you. I actually know you don't know that. So why are you telling me that, right? Like that's
Mm-hmm.
what I'm obsessed with. And so I think like men's inability to consider how women think. I think that's an example of that. Of like, bro, like why should I have to think about how a woman thinks about things? You know. But again, I think that shit's gonna change as women basically become the more powerful financial gender. I think God,
Mm-hmm.
there's gonna be a lot more interest from guys in sort of like trying to understand female perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and again, that now it's gonna be more like hopefully women don't call those guys performative. You know, like oh,
Mm-hmm.
right, like
Yeah.
that's the current thing right now, right?
Yeah. I don't like the Yeah, that girl I sent you also. I mean, I think I told you at the time when we were watching the Vibes Not Vibing girl. Yeah, she did a video on performative males. Of course, it was negative, or at least it looked negative from the thumbnail, and I could kind of really tell from who she is that she would do that. Because that's really
Got that dumb
unfortunate.
bitch, you know? Yeah. She's
From
got that
just
genetic dumb bitch. Like she just looks genetically like a dumb bitch.
wow.
No,
What is
I know.
so? What were you saying? Oh, I want to. I was just so out of it. I'd never seized upon the opportunity. But you said something about I really hate my sister when watching the videos.
Oh no, no. 'Cause so this girl was basically, yeah. I was like, I need to scream my sister right now because this girl was basically talking about the idea of like, okay, how much something costs is like not a good way to look at it because women's labor is basically like, you know, the process of acquiring products is itself labor that women
Mhm,
do, and so the idea, and like I've heard my sister make this point about like, because again, she has the same like my grandma's like shopping addiction gene,
mhm,
of like not literally, but she definitely has that practice more than I do where like you know
mhm,
one of her ways that she saved money is instead of going to buy like clothes at regular stores she goes to thrift stores to still buy clothes
mhm,
but at a discounted price, right? So
mhm,
she's constantly making these arguments to me about how like the amount of money that she's saving is
mhm.
XY, but she's spending money. She's telling me that she just spent money, but then she's like, no,
Yeah.
but I could have spent way more and I didn't. So there, that's, and I'm like, I hate that. That is so stupid. That doesn't make any sense. Like, you know, and
Mhm,
again, but then set, counter to that, she's got me a lot of really cool clothes. I actually have really, I've actually
mhm,
benefited a lot from her shopping for me. But
mhm,
just that idea of like, oh no, no, like I'm actually saving you money because I'm going out and like buying all this clothes and then like I'm spending money, but I'm actually saving money. I'm like, I need to scream at women right now. Like, but I just heard it again and I'm like, I hate this. I hate that thought. It's a
mhm,
stupid thought. It doesn't make any sense. They know it doesn't make any sense. They're almost trying to see if you call them out on it because it's just so
mhm.
stupid. Like the idea of saving money by spending money. Come on, like they it's like they start laughing when you where you're like when you say it that way. Like women
Mhm.
start like laughing about it. They're like, yeah, like I know, obviously. Like I'm not stupid. Like I know what I'm doing. I'm not stupid, you know. So like just I'm like, oh my god, you fucking bitches. I'm like, you fucking you're just trying to see if the guys are gonna call you out on your bullshit. Like I swear, like.
Is
But I
that
was I
actually
love
what she's doing? Is that actually what she's doing? Oh, you're gonna
yeah.
call me out, or it
Basically,
was
like
okay.
she looks at me with this like you know look like Niraj like come on you know like you know what because again she knows she's framing it as she's doing a
Mhm,
framing exercise, she's framing
mhm.
it as I'm saving money, she knows she's framing it, and when you say but how much did you spend,
Yeah,
she'll say I saved, she'll like she'll
yeah.
intentionally not answer like well what
Naughty.
I saved, right? Like so again, it's like I'm like, damn, these bitches are like teaching each other toxic tactics to like fucking justify shopping addictions. I'm like, I want to go scream at my sister.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I was
okay,
thinking.
okay.
Again, it definitely probably didn't come off well. I was just randomly like, fuck my sister. I just had a memory of like all these
Mhm.
conversations I've had with her over that specific thing. But I mean, good for her. She is shopping at the thrift stores instead of the outlets and stuff, and that's good, and all that. But she needs some way of de-stressing. It's not drugs, so that's good. But again, it's all relative. Like, it's all relative.
Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah.
having shopping addicts in my family has been like that's a big reason I'm like aware of all this stuff is I just like have seen that people they're not just like her clothes where she has so many clothes. It's not she doesn't need more clothes. She has like I could show her clothes and be like I just got this for you. She would thank me because she wouldn't know that was she already had it.
Oh
I've tested it.
wow,
I've
what
tested
the
it. You know
fuck?
what I mean? Like, I've tested it before. Like it's like you know what I mean? Like I'm a like I've been the way that I am my whole life. You know what I mean? So like like testing my grandma too. I'm like I just found this at the thrift store. She's like, oh, that's so cool. I'm like, I found it in your house. You know what I mean? Like, yeah,
Oh,
you
wow.
have no idea all the stuff you have in your house, even like.
That was something that really perplexed me, which is I'm very surprised. When I was I don't I basically don't communicate with my mom. But when I was at my cousin's place, or my uncle's place, and obviously my cousin lives there. She, I think the first time I went there, they went shopping so many times, but looking at their clothes, I'm thinking, you have so many. Why the fuck are you shopping more? To me, that's very surprising, just because I don't live. I mean, I do live with women. I live with my mom, but I'm not communicating with my mom a lot, so I don't know what's happening. And seeing that, okay, that was a big wake up moment, because I'm thinking, people can't be consuming that. To me, I'm thinking, oh, my mom isn't over consuming because she's buying an extra pack of strawberries. To me, that's what I'm thinking. I never see her go shopping.
Yeah. You don't know what anything is. You have no idea the level that we're talking about here. Yeah.
I
We're talking
didn't
like
know.
I mean, and I'm talking about like so there's like different types of overconsumption. There are some people where like money isn't a thing. Like it's not a thing.
Yeah,
in their
Dana
mind.
White
They have
playing Baccarat, so like pure RNG games.
pure RNG.
talking
Or
about
like one of our family friends who my sister like saw recently being like, I could just like my sister had like a problem with like an air conditioner, and she was talking about getting a job, like getting a like specific babysitting job with this family to be able to like fix the air conditioner that she needs to fix. And the person's like, I could just give you all the money now, and it wouldn't make any difference to me.
Wow.
And my sister's like, thought about it. My sister thought about it. She's like, okay, well, I kind of want like this family, like they have these other connections, and so I wanted to kind of babysit for them anyways for other reasons. But like that is like, okay, like just because like they do, they're like part of the school, like they're just they have like they work in this like speech therapy thing anyway. But like the fact that that person and my sister believed her, the fact that that person like literally could just give the money and it wouldn't change anything for us, like that person's on a whole other level of consumer. Like when I think of overconsumption, it's like partly connected to like just the budget. But I think more I'm talking about a mindset of like, what is there to do? I guess I'll just go get stuff. Like, to me, that's the like consumer mindset. It's not overconsumption. It's just the consumption mindset. The idea of like, oh, what's there to do? Well, let me just go to this place where I sometimes get stuff. Like that just, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. There's something wrong with that. There's something off with that. To me, it shows the things you got previously, you didn't use them. Right? It's like, well, you went previously, so you wouldn't have to go again. Like I go places to get things, so I don't have to get that again. I'm trying to get a thing so that I use the thing.
And then you have too much stuff, so you can't keep track of the things that you actually have. That's another big problem.
Then why would I go get more stuff at that point? But at that point, they go get more stuff. But why? I mean, you just right, like do you see what I'm saying? It's like something's off about the behavior where it's instead of it being like, oh, I don't have a thing I need, let me go get it. It's okay, well, what's there to do? Let me go get stuff. Like that's what I saw my cousins in Southern California. Like their entire existence was operating between like, okay, they're not in school. What do I do? Let me go to a mall and like look at things to buy. And then like I look in their garage and they have like all this Nerf equipment and all these games and just all the shit that they could be doing, and they're using none of it. And they're like, let's go to the mall.
Okay, this is.
And I'm like, something's wrong here. I'm like, something's not right here. This doesn't make any sense. I'm like, why did you get this stuff in the first place?
Okay.
Like, why are we going to the mall at all? Like,
Yeah.
that is... because they're not finding different things. It's like they went to the mall last time, they got the stuff they wanted. They're not going to the mall and finding different things. Like it's so basic. But it's like it doesn't make any sense from any behavior. Like I don't get it. So there's some extra shit going on here. I think it's like a therapy. I think it's like a ritual people do where they feel like, okay, I'm safe. It's like a comfortableness. It's like, well, what else do I do? It's like, well, there's different things for different people, and so you can have the guy go to the sports goods section, you can have the girl go to the the store, So it's like, but again, it's like the fact that we've turned shopping into a hobby. I'm like, that's fucking
that's
something weird.
Yeah.
But that's what it's turned into for people.
Yeah.
Like I was at a store shopping for bed sheets. Okay. Yeah. And this has literally happened. You just have to trust me. This literally happened. I was shopping for bed sheets, and this woman walked up to me and my mom, and she's like, I'm just here shopping around. She's like, I heard you guys talking about getting bed sheets. She's like, do you mind if I help you look for them? And I'm like, no. I'm like, thank you. Thank you for helping me look. I was like, that's nice of you. At first I thought she was like an employee there or something. Like I didn't. Yeah. But then I saw like she had a handbag with her, and I'm like, usually they don't. Usually they have like the employees don't have handbags, right? Like that's usually not what employees have. So, but I realized that she was literally either waiting for someone or she's like just going to these places looking around shopping. She's by herself, and she's like, oh, I know how to shop really. And she did find me really good bed sheets. Like they were really good. She found me exact.
So you didn't say no, thank you. You actually.
No, I said thank you. I said, oh yeah, thank you. I said, oh yeah, thank
okay.
you. Yeah, thank you. I'm like, because someone's offering to help me. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, yeah, you should definitely accept that. What the fuck?
No, of course. That's what I did. I'm like, no, she found me great bed sheets, right? She has expertise at shopping. Clearly, she clearly knows how to find things in the store when she wants. But she also is clearly just like there trying to kill time and shop. Like she's literally she doesn't even have anything to shop for. She's helping other people who aren't even not even herself. She's there helping other people shop. She's acting like a Ross employee. Do you know what I mean? Like it's not even like a good store or something. It's just like it's just a store you go to get like just default stuff. So like that. There are people that are literally just. Their world is shopping. Like her world is shopping. I'm so convinced of this. I'm convinced of this because she offered to help me do the shopping, which I find boring and tedious, but also that she found me really good sheets. Like this is an expert. I was dealing with an expert, I was, and again, like being a world-class shopper, it's a skill, but man, I don't think our entire society should be developing it. I think I'm fine if there's a couple people. They're in the train store. They're like, oh, let me tell you about the trains. I know all about the trains. Like, I'm fine with those people existing for sure. But the person that's like, I know bed sheets really well, but I also know the entire store of like Macy's really well. Like that person,
you need someone.
They shouldn't.
Got Burger Tone or something.
Yeah, imagine it's like a general store you go to get like clothing and like home supplies in general. It's kind of going out of business actually. It's one of those in America we have these outlet stores, which are just, they have like general products for general home care, including clothes for different genders and stuff like that. It's like a place you go to get like, oh, I'm back to school shopping. I need to go back to school. So I got to go to Macy's, or I got to go to Sears, or I got to go to Ross, to get, so it's just kind of a place like that. But
Hi, Dev, by the way, that is Narosh, yeah.
Yeah. And so,
but this woman is by the way. I don't know if you know who he is.
Oh, base.
Devondra? Devondra.
Devondra? I think I know. Or Devadar. I always call him Devadar, I think. But,
he has a Deadmau 5 profile pic. At least that's what I remember him for.
I've definitely seen him in Twitch chats. I've talked to him before 100%. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, nice. Yeah, he said hi. Oh no, he said, is that Niraj? He didn't say hi, nah.
Sorry, but yeah, like like the professional shopping to me is insane. I can't get over that. Like the idea of dedicating your life to shopping, something's fucked, something's wrong. We shouldn't be producing professionals at this level. They shouldn't just be hanging around stores offering to help me shop. Like, and again, I see how you become that type of woman. Like I've seen other girls on the road to becoming her, where they're waking up, they're getting their Starbucks, they're loading up with sugar and caffeine.
Okay,
and just,
that Starbucks thing was the first hint I saw of the overconsumption. I never understood that, but I had to check myself because I was thinking, is this a? Because I hadn't really sorted through my thoughts yet. So I was thinking, is that just it's a woman hobby, and so I'm kind of shitting on it, or is it? Does it go deeper? And
it's,
I think
it's a middle class hobby. It's a middle class hobby. Like my uncle before he took me to go see the IndyCar race that's nearby my area. Like he's like, let's go to Starbucks, right? Like when any place he goes to when he's in Spain, when he was seeing my sister, he's like waking up in the morning. He's like, let me go get some coffee, go to Starbucks, right? Like that's just what he just loads up on sugar and caffeine, and that's how he spends his day. And his girls do the same thing. It's like it's not just it's just a thing that some people in the middle class do. But I see the specific fact that there's just all these coffee shops around shopping centers. I think that this is connected. I think people are loading up on what is essentially, like just mild stimulants and like going to go shopping. And I don't know. I also see this like change in energy in my like sister, people I've gone shopping with, like when they go get that coffee. Like I see this switch up of just how excited they are to be shopping. Like it's like they hit this zone of like, yes, this is what it's about. And like they just see all these options and all these different clothes and all these different things they can get and all the ways they can combine to make their world better. And it's like, I don't know. I think your brain should be firing and imagining outside of the shopping mall.
Yeah. So your sister is one of these people, huh? She has to be. After you told
recovery,
me that
I'm
clothes
training her out
things.
of it. Yeah.
That's to me that's really sad. This is just off of experience, but to me it does seem like a very woman thing. Now that's also because I probably talk to a bunch of poors as like myself, but for me, I'm so scarcity. So what's your hay fever tag? I don't know. I just do stuff that is physical. I don't buy things. Apart from tablets, that's it. It's teed honey. That's about it. I have honey in my house, and I have a wet cloth. That's on the level that I'm operating at.
I got you.
And yeah, that's like where the no glasses thing was from, which was basically my mom definitely could afford it, but it's one of those things where I'd grown up in an environment where at one point I was playing with forks, sleeping in the same room as my mom. I'm thinking
not forgetting that.
Yeah, that probably is. I'm not gonna say a trauma, but it's definitely an adaptive strategy my brain came out with, but it just happened, and so I have to actually train myself out of it. It's not being positive. It's probably held me back so much. Not having glasses throughout school and to the point where I can't read the whiteboard. Yeah, that's crazy. That's not a good thing. That trains me up for. And the so I have to train myself out of that. But aren't I glad that I didn't
get the other one. The other trade out of one, the different trade out of. Like, you have to train yourself to accept help that is available. You don't have to like hold yourself back compulsively from fucking buying shit all the time and fucking going shopping and you're only having shopping. Like, that is really a way worse position to be in. I really believe that. Like, really. Like, like self-sufficiency is a better building block, even though it can be limiting in a lot of ways. Like that kind of mindset of rejecting help for that reason. Like, it's a very stoic man.
It's also a very male thing too, which is why
burden alone kind of thing.
Yeah. So I also just see that more as men would just be more susceptible to just not over consuming because it is sort of. But they are obviously. I just think it's more.
There's different ways it plays out for guys. It's like guys try to get these big purchases and then like hide it from their wives. Like the whole thing with guys is it's more like they have to lie about how many of like whatever object they're obsessed with is that they have. Like guys who are car collectors lie about how many cars they have. Guys who are guitar collectors, like my some people I know are often buying a lot of guitars. They might have 6 or 7 of guitars, and they might be like, "Wow, I need
having that many guitars." Oh, actually,
I know a lot of them. You can't play all of them.
This is how it plays out for men that I see, which is I use EXE as an example because I always go. He always says, I have no money. I'm thinking, how the fuck is that possible? I know you've been working even more now.
All the time.
And I'll see a new object on his desk. And it's, no, this actually, I needed it because everyone uses it now. I'm thinking, what the fuck is this? Like rapid trigger, I can change the activation points on my keyboard. And I'm going, yeah, that seems really useful. It's gonna make you better, but I always use the zombie philosophy. So I was watching Yezi playing it, and he has existential crises over whether he's gonna get the windows or not. because obviously it's a massive time loss.
It's such a big deal on 5. I forget that. It's nobody.
And what I'll say, right, is this. I say, well, are there points in the game where you can save time? And now, let's go through it, right? So there was this one clip I took. So we've been watching. I've just been when I've been talking to you, I've just been having Yezi in the background when he's streaming. And so this is one clip I took. This was actually not during that time. This was this morning. I saw, oh, he streamed. And I was just watching it while eating breakfast. This was crazy to me. I actually have to show you this. It's that crazy of a clip. Let me show it from my stream too. This is the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. All right, get ready for this.
I am ready.
All right, get ready. So, first observe that there is a round timer, so he knows when he should know when to pick up the nuke.
Yeah, it's 40. It should be 43 basically. 43. Like it's right now.
No, it wasn't right
Why?
now.
Oh my god!
No. You don't even know yet. Pulls out the pistol. Classic. I don't know why he does that. I told Trickies, please tell him that MP5 is a sprint weapon because he doesn't know. He doesn't know it's a sprint weapon. So look how many zombies got left over. So it's not 43. Fuck you.
Maybe not on 5, but on the race, I'm 100. I have the nuke times like literally memorized. Like
Memorized,
on round 6, it's 49. It's 42.9. I get it at 43 exactly because I don't have the So like that's like.
Oh, yeah, it must be different on 5. And I wonder if he knew that, but he got fucked. But he's a 5 player, so he would have known. But also, he buys the Bowie knife too on the last zombie. That's crazy.
Crazy, yeah.
So what I'm saying, right, is that
how could you save time?
What would you say?
How could you save time? I don't see any time lost.
Yeah, oh yeah, I have no idea how he could say. So what I'm saying, right, is that this is something that I noticed before, which was, oh, he's picking up nukes at the wrong time. He was doing that all over the place. So what I was saying is that there is so much time for you to save already that don't worry about the Windows times. That doesn't matter for you. That's completely irrelevant. Because there are more places to save time. How was I relating it back to what I was saying? What was I even talking about?
Oh, about the mindsets of like you were saying you were noticing. So before that you said EXE. You're talking about his the.
Oh yeah. No, I've got it. So, here's the thing, right? So, you buying this, right? It's gonna make you better, but. Were the people back in the day that were really good, were they still better than you? Yeah, okay, well there's still room for you to improve regardless of that fact.
You want these mechanical outside, yeah, exactly. These purchasing things, exactly, yeah. Well, and this is something I've noticed too, like, I remember this, dude, this was so crazy hearing Goddess say this, but if you're a Goddess dude, sorry, so many things hit me when I said that name, and I remember her just so many, the minor clip, the fucking...
Oh, sorry, I couldn't even understand what you were saying.
Sorry. Goddess of Duty did you ever Goddess of Duty? Yeah. Oh my god, the best. Like the minor clip, all that stuff. But one thing she did is she bought these like when she was becoming a streamer, right? She's getting like no viewers. I don't think she streams anymore, right? But she's not just becoming a streamer. She's like, well, I gotta buy all of the things that a streamer needs and a YouTuber needs. So she bought all this software, like this editing software, this like streaming software. Wait, what?
Said no. This is how she's doing the same thing that EXE was doing, which is I need to buy all these things. I need to beat the threshold that the best players are playing on. And I'm thinking, and I was talking to you about this during the camera thing, which was, it was the Ashley Amber's girl, and she was saying, you know, why are hobbies so expensive now? And it presupposed that she needed to, for cameras, she needed to buy all this, you know, crazy paraphernalia, and I'm just thinking, no, you don't. No, you don't, because there were people back in the day that were doing crazy shots on fucking like Nikon, like throwaway, throwaway disposable cameras. But yeah,
or at least the people who inspired her. Definitely, it was those people. Definitely, right? And like I think about this with the Elgato, like the people have these like Stream Deck things, and I'm like, it's literally just a fucking macro. Like it's just a series.
It's a macro,
and I'm like, you're like that has. You kill yourself, like, or sorry, neck yourself, whatever it is on Twitter, like that. Like having those is like to me one of the biggest indictments of like personal, like Can like, how do you think things work if you're like, I gotta get the Elgato Stream Deck to have macros on my computer? Like, how do you think the
and then you have a
world
60%
works?
keyboard instead of, you know, you could just do that on your
Dude, yeah,
on your
so
numpad.
much on your keyboard. You're not even fucking, or you're not even
Yeah.
using most of the buttons on your keyboard, and you're just like, oh yeah, like,
100%.
oh, it's insane. It's insane. It makes that kind of shit. Like, there's certain products where I see people buy them, and I'm like, I know that means a bunch of things about you. Like, I know if you have that, it means a bunch of things about what you understand the world to be 100%. Like,
yeah. So
No shit.
yeah, I think that's how I see it in the male realm, which is okay. I got into a hobby because I don't know. At least for me, a lot of the people I talk to are male and male. Sorry, not male driven. Hobby driven, and so
yeah.
I mean, a lot of them are male driven too. Funny enough, a lot of them are gay. So you know,
yeah, driven by men, actually, getting pile drived by men.
and so the obsession with hobbies and then trying to meet the threshold by, you know, the best people, and it's the people that are trying to, you know, scratch off, you know, a hair's worth of being able to be better at the game. That's a useful investment for them because they're at that level where that's going to be the make or break. For you, it's okay. You're still, you know, in the trenches.
We got this training wheel. Look at this training wheel's working. Before we start talking about the fucking, you know, marathon like biking attempts, like, like I'm sure you see this with biking too, dude. Biking might be one of the funniest angles of this, where like there's some elements where it's like, yeah, like the top level biking, if you're doing like mountain biking and shit, like I remember Lily was talking about this a couple months ago when I talked to her. But there's like these bikes of like there's really expensive bikes, like $5,000 bikes and stuff. And you know, people are like they have all these like gears or these, you know, boosts, these like pedal assist boosts and stuff like this.
Jesus Christ.
But then there's also a lot of bikes that like at the like, I mean, I know like all there's like Santa Cruz bikes. Like, let me show you Santa Cruz bikes. Like, you're gonna it's gonna blow you away.
By the way, this is how cheap I am on bikes. You can show me a bunch of shit and I'm going, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what that means. I only just learned that you can have tires that don't have air in them but liquid. I'm thinking, what the fuck? So that's a thing. So on the level, I might not even have the understanding for me to even understand these bikes. But yeah, go on.
So when you go to SantaCruzBikes.com and you go to the bikes, they have like, okay, downhill bikes. Okay, so this is like people who are, you know, again, downhill bikes, right?
Why is there such a specific option for type of bike? Downhill?
Yeah.
The fuck?
So here's the variant. Like, for example, this one. This one's $8,899.
What the fuck? I hope it's only pros buying that.
Okay, no, so if you go to bikes, this is just when you click bikes or like you click e-bikes. So that's different, right? This is electrically assisted bikes. These are all starting price $10,000. Oh, sorry, one's $8,000.
Oh Jesus.
So like people are selling bikes. Like, if you want a fucking real, like, this is the kind of shit guys are consumers about. Is like, like if you click like, you know, the Blur collection, this is like, you want to fucking flex on people and show like, bro, I'm a real biker. Like, I spend big stacks on these bikes. Like, and again, it's like mostly men in the photos that you'll see, and like it's like men winning races. Like, it's like Lance, it's like pictures of like Lance Armstrong type people, like all over. But it's like, again, like tech hippies buying. Like, I know who buys this stuff. I know who people who've worked at these places. It's not Lance Armstrong buying these bikes. It's like tech hippies with like crypto money or just like extra money in general, who are like, I should get into biking. And then they buy like this way too expensive bike and it just rots in their garage because they never actually take it out and bike with it. But they like act as if they're about to buy a bike that they need for like a fucking marathon or for like biking up mountains. And then they use it to like go bike on the flat by the beach areas like once or twice a year. Right? That's like what actually happens with it. And so it's like, I've seen how this plays out, and it's like, that's how guys are consumers. But it's like, I put less time on it because it's like the way that women have sort of fundamentally had their culture shaped into becoming consumers. It's the same as what guys have happened, but like guys, I already think a lot of people see it's crazy that if you buy a $10,000 bike and you just have it sit in your garage, like I think there's many people who are like you know, saying that's not insane. That's like an insane thing to do in general. So I think
Yeah.
it's a lot clearer and more simple with how you can like call out guys who are being done consumers. Like, do you need that anime statue? Probably not, right? And guys will get that. But it's like the way that women have their identities warped into becoming shoppers, and they're like immersed in the world where, like, for my sister, she's again a very, very smart person. But for her, the idea that shopping less is like healthy for her, it shows the weird relationship of shopping that people have with shopping. Like, they see it as unhealthy on some level, but then they also are compulsed to do it, and like all of their friends also are compulsed to do it, and like all of the social media around them is compelling them to do it. And so that's why I focus more on it, not like in a it's more just
Do you
like
think it's
the
more of a
criticism of it
social
for
thing?
guys way easier. It's way easier to just be like, yeah, it's right there. Like, you got tricked by a fucking bike salesman, by a 20-year-old bike salesman, into thinking you'll be like him if you get a bike. Like, it's a lot like the guy. It's a much lower level operating for the guys. Like,
yeah. Do you think it's a
subtle.
social media thing in terms of the ways because everyone uses the internet, or at least a lot of people use the internet, but it's on the level where there's probably a gender difference in terms of what social media is used. Discord's definitely, you know, a male thing. But
Yeah.
Discord, in terms of what
My
it's
sister,
used for,
my sister saw Discord on her phone, and she was like, "Ooh, woo," right? So that's the only thing she knows about Discord, is it's like
Wow.
gay guys on Discord. And I'm like, yeah, basically. I'm like, like, that's so funny. That's all that she knows. She
crazy.
literally doesn't know what Discord is. Like, as like
What?
what it is like, it's a bunch of servers. It's like she's like, it's like a texting app, right? Like, I'm like, yeah, I guess it's like that.
Not
She's
really,
like, she just knows
but
it as
yeah.
like a gay gamer place, basically. And it's like, she's not wrong in a lot of ways, but it's just so funny. It's like, yeah, there's definitely a bifurcation of the internet for sure. I would say big time.
But you see how Discord is way less incentivized for you to do dumb purchasing things, because it's not. It's a social media that you. I don't think so. I mean, Nitro maybe. I mean, you do that.
Yeah, well, for file storage,
Yeah,
for
I
sending
know.
big stuff.
Yeah, you don't need to
But
tell me every
also-
time.
No, but I do, because I have my own reasons for it that piss me off. Like, I hate that they limit the amount of files that you can send. It's super annoying. Piss me off. I'm like, wait, why the fuck do I do that? Actually, why do I do that? It's really annoying.
Yeah.
But like, the thing I'm talking about is all the weird shop shit. It's like, I do see people who, it's not like everybody, but like, they are like buying gifts for your like girlfriend, and like buying like badges and all this stuff. Like, that is a thing. They are trying to push the shop. They are trying to push it. It's not as successful. It's not central to the experience, but I definitely see them getting people with it still. Like, I still see people getting got with it, you know?
Yeah. I'm
Like
so
myself.
glad I'm from. It's not like I'm even really that native to the old internet, but I know how it existed, because I have been using the internet for a really long time. And to me, I could never. To me, that it'd actually be an attack on my principles to ever buy anything like Nitro. Even the. We could just do this back in the day. The level of customizability. I mean, the way I'm using Better Discord is in the same way that you would just customize the old internet, which is just HTML, CSS, JavaScript. This is the same thing that you would do, but you just have access to it. I could never do that, because that for me, it's I've lived long enough to know that's been taken away from me. They're not giving me something. They're reselling it to me now. Fuck you.
Yep.
I
It's literally
despise
just the
that.
file storage. It's like, I can't get, like, I want to be able to send people a book and not have to fucking compress the PDF down.
Yeah.
Like, I want to be able to send it, and I want to have to fucking go to like some weird sketchy site, or have like I could have FFmpeg scripts, bash scripts set up that I use on videos, and I could have ghost, you know, PDF scripts that I have that run and compress it all down to the 10 megabyte size, but it's just not worth it, and I don't want to deal with data loss, and I don't want to deal with quality loss. I'm gonna spend the $10. Like, that's how it is for me. But for me, it's against my principles to pay for like subscriptions to like news sites and stuff, and like, I will literally never do that, and I will literally spend. There's only one site I ever got close to actually dropping the money on, and thank fucking God they didn't take my student discount, because I still fucking pirated their shit to the day. You know, I'm not. They would have got that money, and they didn't want to take my student discount. They wanted to Jew me out of, or screw me. Sorry, just been saying some anti-Semitic stuff recently. But Jew me out of some money, and so for me, it was like, I just was pissed about that, you know? That's like against my principles. So they were trying to like not just get money out of me for a subscription for a year, but like also get that extra like $100. I'm like, wow. I'm like, fuck you guys. I'll never spend $1 on your product ever. And yeah, still pirating to this day. And I have like one of the largest collections of their articles on their very special secret products. So that's something that in the future, someone else, not me, who also likes black cats, will be releasing. So we'll see.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
It's funny. There's a hacker, like a black cat hacker thing, and they're like,
Mhm.
yeah, we're about to go after corporations and stuff. And I'm like, I hope I am never actually like accidentally accused of something because of my profession of black. Of my like black cats. Like, I'm like, yeah, that's fucking me. Fuck yeah. And then it's like, okay, actually, that's not me. I actually had no, I had no involvement in those crimes. Actually, like in a real way. Like,
Yeah. I was gonna. Hmm. No, I kind of lost the thought. I kind of lost the thought.
consumerism, losing the ability to decide how to live your life and take action, and just deciding, I'll buy it. Oh, I need to do something. Well, that means I need to buy all the stuff that allows me to do it. It's like, no, you could do it already. People did it before those products existed, and you don't need those products to do this.
Yeah, that's another thing too, where a lot of the things that we can do now just always existed before. Yeah, maybe in a more inconvenient way, but there is. It's that thing where this is what I really wanted to say, which is and this was what I was talking about in terms of the time limit. You were time limited, but and there was a limit that existed on me, but which was I just only had so many games, so I couldn't just browse between a bunch of different games, and therefore I was forced into existing in this state of what do you call it? I actually had to engage with things that were quite difficult and hard for me, and that's why I do kind of just play the same games over and over again. I don't tend to play new games. So I definitely do. But that mindset of being able to, there is a skill in knowing what to do with the particular things that you have, with the limitations that you have, because you can't buy yourself out of it. You can't, get more time out of your parents, or maybe, I guess, like persuasion mechanics. But say that's a hard limit.
Yeah.
You can't do that. I think there is a particular creativity that exists, and that's the same creativity that exists with not having access to, you need this, £500 starter camera. I think there is a limitation that exists where there is just some poor cunt that, doesn't have the money to dish out, but they're still taking oldie photos. But the progress for them to get to the level of, learning particular things, they sort of started behind. And they had to have the gumption to get further, get as far as how people are at other people's baseline, but by having the products. And so that, and by that process isn't an inconvenience. It's a learning platform on how to navigate environments where you're not doing things that you want to be doing at your baseline, and so you have to modify particular equipment.
You're committed to something. Like, do you remember that in that guy, the desert metaphor he made about like you're going up, okay, like to make this choice, you're in the desert, like you see a dune that allows you to see far away. Well, to get to there, you have to commit to the fact that you're going to go to that dune. You have to use up your water, you have to reuse up your limited resources, and like you're in that process now. Like that's what actual real world problem solving looks like, and like that's why it takes the shape of like, you have to, okay, well, you're limited in your budget, you're limited in your camera. Like that's what leads to people doing cool stuff of like, well, what if I use like, there's like this movie everyone references that was like shot on iPhones originally, but like this was cool as fuck. That I was like Tangerine or something, but like there's like all of these like these moments when like it actually, and rich people, what's interesting is like they'll send their kids to college, but they'll put them on artificial budgets because on some level, and I've heard them say this like anxiety of them where it's like, I want to be an artist, but I don't have anything to make art about. Like, I don't know what I should, like, so they try to, basically cosplay as poor people to, quote, gain the hardship that they feel like they don't have to make the good art, right? So people who are coming at it with a disadvantage, they don't even realize this, but they actually have something that these rich people, like, don't ever have, which is an authentic need to make art in a specific way. Like, that authentic need to innovate and to, like, be constrained because you don't have that money to make that camera, rich people end up realizing that they fucking missed out by not having it, but they can't go back because they're too used to operating and they still have money. It's not like they're ever going to really give up the money. So they have to cosplay as not having the money to get even a glimpse of the real motivation that really makes people able to make art. And I think that's so fascinating. I think that, like, the fact that they end up getting exposed and realizing, oh fuck, what am I even taking pictures for? Like, the poor person who's having to adapt the camera, they don't have to have that issue. They literally don't have that issue. Like they're already now at art school. They now can probably get that good camera eventually, right? But they've developed all these techniques and understandings of how to use that camera better, right? So
Yeah.
I think it's like in the end they end up losing, but they don't realize that until it's like already too late, and they're like, "Fuck, I guess I'll just, I don't know, take pictures for like Instagram brands." Like they're not really sure what to do with it, you know? They end up losing any purpose. Like I guess I'll just get a job. I don't know.
Yeah. And having that disadvantage, but on some level, as you said, it's understood. But I was looking for futons. I sleep on the floor anyway. When I don't sleep on the floor, I have my mattress on the floor. I'm thinking, you know what? It's just more stylish to have. I've had this mattress for so long. I'm thinking, well, if I'm not, I can just not buy another mattress and have a futon instead. Japanese style and actually sleep on the floor. But
Yeah.
when I went to look that up, it was a futon buying guide on, you know, the quality of the blah blah blah, and I'm thinking, I'm sleeping on a fucking floor. At some level, I'm sleeping on the floor. I'm using this to sleep. There's another cost. I care, about the, in terms of if I'm buying a gaming mouse, of course, because I need that precision. I don't want the scroll wheel to break on me when I'm switching my WAF to my ray gun, Definitely don't want that to happen.
Fall through the whole futon and end up again on the floor, right? You wouldn't want to. What if futon fails and you end up on the floor? Like, what would be the right? Like, what's the? I see what you're saying. It's like, what's the big, like, oh man, the futon, like, you don't even realize for $100 more you can get the fucking, the sheep wool, and you're like, what's the sheep, like? Like, right? We'll just say stuff. They'll be like, oh yeah, this has like a polyester. You're like, our polyester, like, this polyester is good. You're like, oh, okay. Yeah. It's like, I don't know what any of this means. Like, why is that
the buying guide? That's what I don't understand. Why is that? Why is there a buying guide? And it's, man, I'm just trying to sleep on it. If my one wasn't good enough, I'll just buy another one. It's just, quite simple. Once I actually understand the thing that I'm operating with, but if it's good enough, then I save the money. Quite simple. Yeah, I don't get to parade it and show it off, but I save the money. And so, but buying guides existing, it's sort of creating, because who's watching a buying guide? It's the people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they're interfacing with experts. And these experts are sort of, they know what they're talking about, but they're sort of so in the source, they don't realize that most people don't need this crazy level of futon. This is crazy.
Right.
They don't need this level of OD futon. They don't care about the, oh, this one's actually authentic, blah, 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 blah. Like, what the fuck does authentic mean?
Well, okay. What one thing I'll say is, like, okay, think about, the authenticity stuff is bullshit. Like, okay, there are areas where expertise matters, where, like, for example, like, when I was looking at air filters, I remember realizing that, like, it was the case that, like, some of the articles, the buying guides and stuff, they were just, like, ranking them in a way where it was clear they hadn't tested the products and been like, well, let's try all of these out in the same setting and be like, you know what I mean? Like, what is the guide actually based on? Like, I actually finally found a guide where it's like, this guy actually went through and like, put different particulates in the same room with different air filters and checked the like amount, like, right, in an actual way, and like actually compared the products and then actually ranked like which ones did the best one per dollar, like on a pricing. And I'm like, okay, that's actual expertise. That's actual like, or there's this guy who made this video that he posted about like, what's the best way to like cool your room. Like, he has like a scientific video of like how you would like set up fans to like best cool your room, and he has all these temperature measures and like airflow measures and stuff, and like that's cool. But like, I don't consider it expertise when it's like, according to Reddit, here are the filters you need, And the point that I'm making here is that also that's the type of shopping guide of the future. The shopping guide of the future is an AI bot that goes to you and says, here are the 10 air filters you need according to Reddit, right? That's like what everything is going. And I've read a lot of internal Google documents on this, like not internal like as in secret, but more just like in their cloud API. They don't like, they link to them as full reports, but they don't really usually quote them very much. And the whole thing is that they want agentic agents. They want people not just like being given advertisements through. So agentic, so like AI agents that operate outside of human supervision, basically is the idea here. Is like the definition in this context is like, okay, you have an AI agent and it goes out and gets something for you or does an operation for you externally from what your supervision is, and then report back to you. So that means that's what when they say, oh, you know, agentic AI, you know, it's like, isn't that, it's kind of, no, it's like, no, it means a specific way in which it's, you know, has agency. And so what they want is they want people shopping where they say, I need to get like a futon, and they're like, okay, you know, here are the, like, I just searched Amazon and I found these to be the top 5 best, you know, best futons in your, you know, for your needs based on your price budget, right? And like, that's just, again, replicating that same, like, I looked on Reddit and here are the 5 based on the dollar amounts, and the 5, you know, it's not actually giving you expertise. It's not like it's not like the AI is setting up some sort of simulation internally and then modeling the particulate diffusion based on what it can, like, the thing claims, and then looking at the customer reviews and just seeing the 1 stars and being like, wait, what?
I said it's just compiling information.
Exactly, it's just compiling sentiment based on the textual vibes it's inferring from Reddit and Amazon. And I'm like, that's literally what these articles have been doing for decades, these buying guides. That's exactly what they're doing. And so AI is going to replicate that for consumers just on a way higher scale. They're just going to do that again, where it's like this like process of people like, oh, what do I need to get? They're trying to speed that up by being like, we're just going to have the AI agent give you the 5. You don't have to even go to that site. You don't have to read the article. You don't have to go through the Reddit. We're just going to give you 5 in the bullet point, and then you get to select it. And like, I got to say, for some products, I'm okay with that. For some products where, like, you have to be really thinking about which products you use this for, right? You don't want to use that for, like, if you're buying a computer component part that you're going to have for a while, you need to really know, like, okay, well, like one mistake I made a long time ago was not caring if, like, my motherboard could overclock my RAM and I could speed up my RAM clock. Like, I didn't know how important that was in the past, right? So that's the kind of thing I'm really focused in on. But, like, if I'm buying an anti-allergy thing or some sort of, like, you know, thing that matters medically in a physical, or like an air filter, like, it really matters if this thing works, you know? But then there are some things like, you know, water bottles where, like, to the extent that there's a difference between different ones, like, I don't care if, like, this one says it can retain, you know, it keeps your drink cool, like, 30% longer. I'm like, I don't care. Like, I literally don't care about the 30% difference in how long it keeps cool. You know what I mean?
Just a really weird anecdote. Have you seen those new sort of these new water bottles have a really peculiar shape that I always see women have? The new sort of water bottle style. I don't know what they're called. I don't know if they have a name even.
There's one that I was looking at this a while ago. It's like they like let me look it up. Tell me if it's this one.
Because that's definitely consumer mindset. Because I know you have water bottles in your house.
Yeah, this one. Like these.
Yeah. As a sort of a styrofoam cup bottom, and then it's a really tall mug at the top. Very
exactly. Right? Isn't that weird? Isn't that interesting? It's like they have. Okay, now in my consumer playlist, that YouTube video playlist I have, there's a lot of girls who are Stanley collectors. You know, Stanley walls. They're like, I have to have a Stanley in every color. And they have like brands. There's like Hydro Flask, and then there's Stanley. Like, I've deep dived in like as many consumer like niches as I possibly can. Like, so I'm knowing about the cups thing. You know what I mean? Because like I really tried to know. I'm like, what are all of the communities that I can imagine a product existing for? You know, like in January, I was looking at the like latex bodysuit, like BDS, because sex is it's a consumer community too. You know, like I'm saying I'm doing every. Like, you know, like guy coffee mugs, cameras, fucking, you know, film collectors, all that stuff. And I'm also doing like, collecting bugs, Labubus, all that stuff. But the mug collecting thing, that's huge because it combines 2 things. Again, wellness and like style. That's what women love. They like taking care of yourself and style. So this is, you're staying hydrated. Stay hydrated. Make sure you have water. That's really important. And then also in a stylish way. But I don't just stay hydrated. I stay hydrated with this specific thing in this specific way because that's who I am. Right, and then my sister is telling me like, but it's like I know that they all have the same Stanleys, they all have the same Hydro Flasks. It's not different. They're all in the same way unique. Yeah, they're all special individuals in the same way. Yeah, you know what I mean? So like that's how I think of it in a consumer. Like that's what a consumer trend is. But like it's good to drink water. But like tell me you don't have water bottles. Like like you have to get the special $35, $50.
That you saw on TikTok.
And like, dude, then you actually look at the research on this shit, dude. That shit builds up fucking mold, bro. They don't clean them properly. That shit builds up mold. They don't realize that putting different types of liquid, like filling it up with a milky fucking Starbucks in the morning and then fucking letting it sit in your car and then fucking doing that and then just like dumping it out and rinsing it out and then like going through the next day. Yeah, shit builds up mold in the top of it. It keeps it in a damp, moldy state, and then like people are getting fucking sick from these sometimes. Like, so it's not even just like the practice itself is stupid and thoughtless. It's like that stupid and thoughtless practice can actually lead to some annoying results of like getting sick. And yeah, as a person very concerned about not, having my tummy spoiled in a real way, not through a movie way, but in a real way, I'm avoiding damp, moldy fucking objects that keep my drinks. On my desk, I have mason jars. I use mason jars for a lot of my stuff, or like these like really, I'm sure, but they're really, you can buy like, they're really cheap.
Oh, okay. You trying to get me to buy stuff now? You can buy
they're
really
like
cheap.
No, look, I mean they really are. They're like, so
yeah.
Look.
The ones in my house are cheap, by the way. Oh
they're
shit!
like
Okay,
dollar,
they actually are jars.
And they're jars, and they're actually cheap. Like they're like $1 to like $3.
Oh, what the fuck? No, they are cheap. What the fuck?
No, in like an actual, like I wasn't joking. Like, and so so the thing about these again, it's fully see-through, right? So that you can see like anything inside of it. But also they're thick and they're solid. Like if you were to drop it, they don't break. They're thick enough where they don't break. And also you can like pour any type of liquid into it. So you can pour like if it's hot, it can deal with hot. If it's cold, it can deal with cold. It's not a problem. So that like I'll buy. You can buy like 32 like like.
Can I buy the numbers version?
Like 8 or 9. You can buy 8 of them.
Yeah.
Each.
But can I buy the numbers version?
Oh what?
Can I buy the numbers version of the mason jar?
Yeah, no, the numbers version of the mason jar. I'm so sorry. I'm still like, what numbers are you looking at? Yeah, I don't know what the numbers mean on the jar, but they definitely
yeah, you did. They definitely know
what
the numbers mean.
Yeah, I was slow as fuck, but the numbers definitely could go on the jar for sure. You can get a zombies branded mason jar 100%.
I'll make it myself. Nah,
yeah,
I'm not buying it. I'm making it myself. What the fuck?
No, this is the new. No, I'm thinking because, dude, this is the thing. I should have told me this when I was younger. Like anything that you've thought of that's a problem is like if people have had it. So I'm thinking, I wonder if anyone's ever speculated, like what do the numbers mean mason jar, like on Etsy or some like custom. Yeah. I wonder if anyone's selling that. What do the numbers mean?
Mason jar.
Ops 1. Numbers mean Mason. Fuck, it's no one's done this.
Wow, that's very surprising.
I think what needs to happen is you need to take something like this and have it laser etched over to a mason jar.
How was short tangent, but how was BO1? This is a game that comes out every 2 years, and big critique on remake culture. But how is BO1 is basically a remake of World at War. I'm talking about zombies. I don't give a fuck about multiplayer, blah blah blah. But how did BO1 so thoroughly recreate the maps on the World at War maps on BO1? That they've sort of just made them obsolete in terms of in terms of the true sense of competitive play, where you're just copying the map, and yeah, sure, you can like the aesthetic of the previous World at War maps and how the lighting engine works, but it's so thoroughly, properly done. That's very curious. But also, and this is a game that comes out in a 2-year cycle, very sort of Call of Duty is the most sort of replicated or soulless game, I would say, in terms of they just kind of copy and paste, old elements, blah blah blah. But the main menu of the TV, what do the numbers mean, Mason?
Yeah.
The fact that it's so that's one of the best main menus I've ever seen in a game in terms of just artistic. The 3-arc unlock.
I was able to stand up. I lost my shit. That was like one of the craziest magic tricks I've ever seen when I was a kid. Where I realized you could fucking stand up the whole time. I'll never forget where I was. I was at my friend Quinn's house. We were playing again. And we when we were watching. There was a video where you could it was called using a secretly unlocked chicken, where it's like a guy clearly with a FAMAS over, but it's like he has a chicken screensaver over the FAMAS. Anyway, he's shooting giblets or whatever in BO1. But we were looking at YouTube and we realized that you can stand up, and we're no fucking way. And you're on his eye, And so we walk in, where did the Xbox start? It blew my mind. And we're just entering random like swear words into the computer, trying to see if it unlocked anything, anything else. Because we couldn't think of anything else to enter in. Like, we didn't know any lore or anything, so we were just like entering in swear words.
That's really sick that it's also a really foundational, memorable moment for you. Because for me, it's a very memorable moment when I didn't figure it out. It was the LSA that told me, basically like a teacher that helps the main teacher in primary school, and this LSA said, I told you this story before. It was he basically trickled down information to me about the World at War maps, and it blew my mind when he told me that there are more maps than just Kino, and he tells me about 5. Just go, type into the machine 3 Arc unlock. It's like, what machine? Oh, yeah, you can get out the chair. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
That's dude. But think about what Call of Duty is fundamentally as a product, which is this shitty sort of, you know, soulless military shooter, and they made probably one of the most, I think, most important main menus I think I've ever seen. And I like video games. I like the art, you know, the artistry behind the video games. For that to be in a Call of Duty game in a 2-year cycle, the fact that they're, you know, for me, remakes are always going to be disgusting, but Darius is a remake. I'm talking about the real Darius. I'm not talking about World at War, blah, blah, blah. I'm talking about Darius in trade strats and the blank canvas that people can paint whatever the fuck that they want on. I'm talking about that Darius. The fact that that exists, that's a remake that came out very shortly after. It's sort of like a Last of Us Part 2 remake moment. It's like, why is this game being remastered 2 years after the game came out? But to me, that's sort of seems, if I told you that, right, without any sort of context, just looking at the, you know, state of AAA gaming, I don't think it would just sound negative in terms of 2-year release cycle. They're already remaking stuff, and yet that is probably the best remake I've ever seen, which is also, by the way, they told me, Tricky's told me that apparently the reason why box era exists is because of Moon.
What?
So if you play hypothetically, if you play a Shang pre-patched version of the game, you would get no box error, and that's why BO2 doesn't have a box error. That's why.
We just were so shit at making Moon. Moon broke so many things, dude.
So I'm
but then
thinking,
again, we got Mule Kick. So.
Yeah, no, exactly. I was saying, you know, take it or leave it. Mule Kick, but you get box error. Yeah.
I know. I had the same second thought that you had. I guess. I was like, that's so funny. Our brains clearly did the same second thought of like, well, now I couldn't do trade strat if I couldn't do Mule Kick. So that's
exactly. You're right. Yeah.
I'm so loyal to trade strat. I'm even like, wait. There's a world where there's no box. I'm like, but that would be a world without Mule Kicks too.
It's funny because Tricky's was telling me this. He was saying, you know, it's funny because all the randoms say Mule Kick is, you know, the worst perk in the game, or, you know, a perk that you don't want to get because obviously they're down a lot, and so having the third gun is they don't understand the implications of having the third gun. But it is kind of weird how the second best perk on the game is just added to all maps. To me, I'm just kind of looping on the same thing, but to me that's already very astonishing. But that Moon shit is also very astonishing to me in the complete opposite way. That is disgusting.
Wait, you know, trade strat, you could do like no boxer keto trade strat.
Yeah.
Like if you had, but like you wouldn't have Mule Kick. So it's like I don't know. Like. Yeah, that's just suck. Fuck the developers for being so shit at making maps.
Honestly, I say fuck the developers, but that has made it a very interesting dilemma in terms of if that's true, what Tricky's relayed to me is true. I'm thinking, okay, people playing pre-patched, like Shang patch Kino, and they're playing without Mule Kick, but they have the ability to not deal with box error. Also, wait, is box error even a thing on, or is that a problem on Kino? Because I heard that, probably you just tell me.
I don't know.
Is that something that they have to worry about?
I'm not deep enough in the weeds to make a claim like that. I don't know. I think it's a thing that can happen, but I don't think that's like the thing that blocks the record. I think it's reset, but.
Okay, so so this is the box error thing. So he was telling me that there is a mannequin, so slayering Phoenix were playing a co-op game on Kino playing Trade Strat, and they, I think, box errored, and there's this mannequin. If you walk near it, you just get it builds up your box error, apparently.
Oh yeah, I've heard about this. I've heard about this.
What
Let me,
the fuck is that?
Yeah.
But you can play around it, which is cool, but what the fuck is that? Why is that the game?
Yeah, and I'm curious how many other things like that exist. When I saw that, I was really curious, like, what the implications are in terms of like where people are walking in general. Like, what would be the because it's like all these child entities or something like that are building up. Like when you're right, there's like some sort of like weird. I forget what it is it builds up, but yeah. I'm really curious about that too. I wish someone else smarter and better at the game with me would figure that out. But,
and another thing too is on the same thing exists on BO3 because they added Moon on BO3, and so box area is in BO3 unlike in BO2. So they found out that Tom Fantasy cheated his knocked game.
What?
He cheated. Yeah, Dank sent me. So people were in my chat yesterday telling me it was this guy called Knocked No Patch. So this guy, some guy said, "Oh, by the way, Tom, what'd you say?"
He cheated his knocked game. What the
I
fuck?
I was talking to him at the time too. I had no idea. So Dank sent me a tweet while we were talking. He said knocked, and it was the Tom Fantasy tweet saying, he said knocked 255 was cheated, shouldn't have done it. It was far too easy to cheat. It is far too easy to cheat nowadays on BO3. Not gonna try and wiggle my way out of it explaining it. Removed footage a few years ago to try and get it removed without admitting to the game being cheated as I no longer played. Said to ZR twice that it shouldn't be the official record due to a lack of footage, but never did anything. The 100 SR was also cheated. Any previous 30 SRs on solo were also, again, very easy to cheat these. Should have said...
he cheated everything.
Yeah, everything.
What a fucking scumbag.
That's crazy. But the way they found out is the craziest thing to me. They found out because of the box error thing, and that's
what
the only
fucking scumbag, bro.
I can't. For me, I can't believe that I talked to him and I didn't even know about that.
No. Oh well, clearly no one. I mean, that's crazy though.
I wonder if anyone knew, because me, Bagsy were close to him, and we talked. I wonder, but we weren't BO3 players, so maybe we weren't privy to that. But I wonder if other people were in the know.
What? So, how did they? So this whole time though, have people been getting box errors and not getting why he, not understanding why he didn't get box errors? Like, has that been a thing for a while? That's what people were telling me in the chat yesterday. They were saying that apparently people were only getting like 210s, 230s or something. They weren't able to get 255. And this guy's just fucking cheated 255. That was one of the things where I thought that was really impressive, because it sounded like he slept not at all. Like he was basically having to play the whole time to avoid the reset. Because there's a limit in how long the game could be going for or something. The way it was framed to me is this is a really impressive game. That pisses me off so much, dude.
So here's the thing that happened at the time, because I know Tom is a really mechanically shitty player. So I'm thinking,
I just thought he finded out some fucking map that he willpowered to some fucking record. I thought he just I thought that's what happened. I thought he just willpowered to some record. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. No, but it was show, because I was saying Tom is a really mechanically shitty player. It can't be that hard, and Shep was saying no, it's really impressive.
Right.
He's defending the merits of this record. Just for me to be kind of, I mean, it's I never suspected him, but sort of proven right in the sense that, yeah, he is a really shitty mechanical player. There's no way he could have done it.
Yeah.
And Shelby just kind of got caught, he kind of got lied to in terms of, he was, defending the merit of, Tom Fantasy as a player and his ability to do something.
He's a BO3 player, right? He actually knows this shit too. So
yeah, exactly, yeah.
Oh my God.
Expert at BO3, yeah. So, that super sucks. Yeah, it's unfortunate to hear about.
That sucks. That's such an L for the community, and to realize he was. Oh my God. Thank God people found it though. Shout out to Tank and these other people for finding that shit.
Oh, I don't know who found it, but
I'm saying for relaying it to you or whoever found it.
Yeah. Dank relayed it to me. Trickies.
he likes finding that. You know, so it would just make sense to me that he or other people like him found that stuff.
Yeah, and apparently he was so Chihiro, the Japanese player, has the apparently he was the one that was the most robbed of the record, which fuck, that sucks. Because I know Chihiro. I was early on in Japanese. He was actually communicating with me in Japanese to help me learn. So
That's dope.
yeah, so I have more of a personal feeling on that.
That's so shitty, dude. Fuck
Yeah,
that,
it's
dude.
super. Yeah. So surprising to me. It's so surprising, but it shouldn't have been.
Dude, he had newspaper articles written about him, bro.
What? I didn't know.
Dextero, not newspaper, but online
Newspaper.
article.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misspoke there, but a Dextero article about him was like, I remember this was a big thing when he got it. Like,
I know, yeah.
Dude, but I gotta go back. That's crazy. That's just, dude. Santa's not real, I guess. Santa's not real moment.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that sucks, yeah. But I still can't believe that's the way they found out about it, that there is this weird... That's why the box error exists, because of Moon, oh my god. You get found out on a technicality? Oh, I like that. That's actually so The Wire for me. That's such a wire ending where, you know, you... that's how you get caught, it's just a technicality. That's really funny. But, I mean, good on the people that... found out about the box error. That's it. Not just for finding out his game, but the particular what do you call it? Just the implications that people now actually know why it's what it's caused by, and now we have way more information on what causes the box error, and probably more of an ability to play around it too. That means, you know, better play. You get to play at a higher level, which is bueno. I like that. I want to see more high level gameplay and more informed gameplay too. Didn't even realize I was around 16. What the fuck is happening? Oh, come on. Beautiful. Hopefully this is a good hold up, because it looks like it. This looks like a free hold up. Fuck did Naraj guy? If he said he was leaving, I was so engrossed in what the fuck I was saying, I didn't even hear him leave. Oh. That was one of the worst drops to get like that. Oh, really? Come on now.
How long ago was that game? That game was like fucking a while ago too, right? Like it was
2019,
like,
yeah, that was
dude,
yeah.
he's been sitting here
years.
for 7 years, just
Yeah.
knowing he fucking cheated the entire time he played the
Yeah.
game. No interest in telling any. What a fucking scumbag, dude.
Mm.
Ruined an entire map for people.
That's like a generation of players too, if you think about the
Whole generation of players.
yeah. If you think about how long the zombie's career is too, yeah. Yeah. Definitely not bueno. What happened? I didn't hear you leave. Wish you just left again.
Okay, I gotta go run some errands. I will talk to you there. That's great. I was go by that. I will talk to you there. Okay.
Okay. Bleeds again, but I actually do not know why. Disgusting. I don't know if the window's boarded though. Hate being stuck in the windows. What's zombie again? That was a beautiful board. Have I rebuilt so many barriers on the... How many windows on this round that I'm not getting any points? There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to buy that. What the fuck? I was meant to buy nades. Very nice. $15? Oh, that's a really slow time. I think you can hold it to me. And I'm without shit. That really sucks. Really bad nade. And the most important window to keep unbreached. Two more rounds. Two more rounds. No! Oh my! It bounced off. I can't. I really can't stand this video game. Oh my god. How are you still here, pussy? That was gonna be a good hold up too. I can already tell. Just by the spawn distribution. I'm not buying QR until 25. Stupid. Did I really just get these spawners? What the fuck? Keep double netting them, do not go near the windows. Idiots. 23 minutes. Jesus. They used to get 18 minutes. And I full boarded. What? Oh, there's a guy left. Good. And you're done. Oh my god. Thank you for never hitting me. No. Pretty bad. I'm just gonna have to cut my losses here. What? That double hit was bullshit! Come on! I mean, that was my fault. Okay, I need to note to self, stop doing that. When you accidentally kill some cunts, just let them out, and then do it again. And I knew that. I was thinking, yeah, no, I should do that. I killed way more than one zombie. There's not one zombie that I'm dealing with. Even if it happens to one, note to self, have the self-restraint to do that. Otherwise, I'm going to end up in situations like that. And those are no bueno situations. Self, fuck round 10. At least I adapted with the board switching. An obvious optimization that I'm just forgetting to implement. Nice aim. Uh-oh. I thought it was gonna be 67. Wow, the one from behind hit me. I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play this last game. Been playing for too long already. That's it. The ogre. I could have had the flawless 21 too. Oh my god. Been shooting for fucking 4 hours? Oh fuck no, I shouldn't be shooting for this one. Buy an hour if anyone too.